Steven is a digital manager. He spends hours on Google Analytics, but he does not really know.
Ah, ça, c'est le deuxième micro qui doit être utilisé. Un, deux, un, deux. Bien pensé à l'éteindre. Un, deux, bonjour.
Deux, un, deux, un, deux, un, deux, un, deux, un, deux. Ouais. Ouais, ok.
Et cette diffusion, ça te va? Ouais, je continue un petit peu. Essai de diffusion pour la réunion du 20 mai. Je passe encore un petit texte. Et encore, donc, consigne d'évacuation de la salle du conseil. Lorsque vous entendez l'alarme sonore d'évacuation, quittez la salle en emportant vos effets personnels immédiats. C'est un test. Voilà. Empruntez la plus proche des 4 issues de sortie. Buvette, bibliothèque, salon Balu, salle de travail. Regroupez-vous dans la galerie de la salle du conseil où des agents du SGCP et de la DDP vous conduiront vers l'issue de secours praticable la plus proche. Suivez les consignes de ces agents à tout moment afin d'évacuer le bâtiment en toute sécurité. Rejoignez ainsi dans le calme et sans courir le point de rassemblement place Saint-Gervais. Oui, non, mais c'est pas pour la salle, c'est pour le streaming qu'il en a besoin là-haut. Au-delà que ça passe ici, mais c'est le réglage là-haut. C'est bon, je continue ou quoi, non? Ok?
Ah ouais, gagne. Allez. Allez, ouais, des fois, ça marche pas. Ça dépend des piles. 1, 2, 1, 2. Bonjour à tous. Bienvenue dans cette historique salle du Conseil de la ville de Paris. Paris, bonjour. 1, 2, 1, 2. Bonjour à tous. Plus fort? Je peux parler plus fort aussi. Parce que oui, là, je vais doucement, mais si je parle comme ça, est-ce que ça convient? Je peux. D'accord. Faut parler un peu comme ça, quoi. Suffisamment fort pour. Bonjour. On parle toujours avec un micro, comme ça on est sûr que tout le monde m'entend. Je- D'accord. Non mais ils vont être calmes, hein, sinon moi je tape. Hein. Comment ça? Comment ça? Qu'est-ce que tu veux dire? On n'est pas là pour rigoler, tu sais Marion. Un, deux. Des fois c'est vrai. Pourquoi hein. Un, deux. Secrétaire général de la ville de Paris. Préfet de police. Préfet de police quand même.
Pineapple. Cherry.
The arm needs to be painted. Can you paint?
Pineapple. Cherry.
The arm needs to be painted. Can you paint the knee, please?
Repeat after me. 5. Repeat after me. 5.
5.
Hat.
Wow.
Belt.
Yeah.
Give the robot
2, 1.
Un, deux.
Raccourcir.
Bien, écoutez, je vous propose de commencer cette session qui a un caractère très, très particulier et qui est extrêmement nouvelle, en tout cas originale, pour cette salle du Conseil de Paris qui a pour tradition de recevoir les conseillers de Paris dans le cadre de l'activité municipale et départementale de cette ville. Et comme vous avez pu le constater, ce n'est pas Anne Hidalgo qui est à la place occupée traditionnellement par la maire de Paris, c'est Jacques-Antoine Grandjean. Pourtant, il a à peu près la même chevelure, on peut dire ça, mais ce n'est pas tout à fait le même genre de personnalité. Je pense que ce ne sera pas exactement le même type de discours. Il y a donc un exercice qui est organisé, notamment par nos amis de 50 Partners, qui est un exercice de pitch. C'est la raison pour laquelle une bonne partie des startups feront leur pitch en langue anglaise, bien que nous soyons dans une ville française. Et ce que je voulais vous dire, c'est que dans cette salle, il y a des investisseurs, il y a des responsables politiques, il y a des créateurs d'entreprises. L'idée, c'est vraiment de donner aux startups la possibilité à la fois de se faire connaître, de donner une visibilité à l'écosystème d'innovation parisien qui est très très fort, très puissant, très diversifié, très intéressant, peut-être qui n'est pas assez connu à l'échelle internationale. Et en même temps, cette journée de hacking de l'Hôtel de Ville, elle a plusieurs dimensions. Elle a une dimension de rencontre entre les startups, elle a une dimension de recrutement, puisqu'il y a un temps de recrutement. Elle a une dimension de business, puisque les services de la ville et un certain nombre d'adjoints ont accepté de jouer le jeu de rencontres rapides avec les créateurs de start-up. Et puis, il y a cet exercice de pitch qui est dans cette salle solennelle du Conseil de Paris et que Jacques-Antoine Grandjean a eu l'extrême gentillesse de lancer par un pitch introductif ou un discours introductif, je ne sais pas comment il faut dire. Je crois vraiment que l'un des objectifs fondamentaux de cette journée, c'est de donner à voir la vitalité de l'écosystème de l'innovation parisien et l'originalité des jeunes entreprises innovantes qui se développent sur ce territoire. Et je vais laisser à Jacques-Antoine le soin d'introduire cette séance de pitch.
Merci Jean-Louis. Bonjour à vous tous. Alors c'est vrai que je croyais que j'avais plus de start-upers devant moi et c'est pas grave, j'ai des investisseurs qui d'ailleurs, pourquoi pas, devront start-up un jour. Pourquoi pas. C'est plus impressionnant que le théâtre de Paris où on avait fait les 101 projets avec Marc et Xavier, mais là c'est un côté un peu solennel, un peu émouvant. Le lieu, le symbole, l'histoire, le pouvoir, ce qui est cette place de pouvoir. Mais ce qui est intéressant dans le pouvoir, c'est le pouvoir de rayonnement. Et je crois que c'est ça le sujet aujourd'hui. C'est le rayonnement de la ville de Paris à travers ses acteurs, ses citoyens et ses jeunes entrepreneurs. Alors c'est vrai que c'est un petit peu long sur mon discours, mais c'est pas grave, je vais parler un peu vite, je vais vous prendre 10 minutes. Étienne Marcel était le premier maire au XIVe siècle. Étienne Marcel était un entrepreneur marchand, vendait des draps. intéressant aujourd'hui que les startups reprennent contrôle de cet endroit, parce que Étienne Marcel venait pas du clergé ni de l'aristocratie et il défendait les boutiquiers et les artisans. Donc c'est un juste retour, 5 siècles après, au pouvoir marchand. Bon, ça c'est spécial. Alors, mais de Étienne Marcel à notre maire actuelle, qui est pleine d'audace, hein, son projet sur les Jeux Olympiques, ses différents projets architecturaux, pleine d'audace, parce qu'en fait on parle aussi d'audace. De ce Paris festif, vous savez, quand on se balade dans les capitales, on vous dit toujours c'est mieux, la nuit est mieux ailleurs, la nuit est mieux à Londres, à New York, etc. C'est pas vrai, la nuit est assez incroyable. Je ne fais plus partie de la nuit, mais dans le 9e, dans le 10e, dans le 11e, il se passe plein de choses dans le Paris-Est, et peut-être que dans le Paris-Ouest, ça reviendra un jour, mais en tout cas, il se passe plein de choses. À la culture, on a oublié que quand François Hollande a inauguré la même semaine le musée Picasso, la Fondation Vuitton, la FIAC, même le Palais de Tokyo qui avait une exposition incroyable à cette époque-là, c'est assez unique au monde. Il n'y a pas une ville au monde où il y a autant de musées, où il y a autant accès à la culture. Vous pouvez toutes les prendre, ça n'existe pas. Ce qui se passe à Paris est unique, on ne le dit pas assez. De l'architecture, j'en ai parlé, aux infrastructures qu'il faut en permanence renouveler et qui sont spécialement adaptées pour l'Internet. On a un des plus beaux réseaux du monde, hein, en qualité, en puissance, vous connaissez ces acteurs. Des écoles, de la diversité, de la formation aux start-upers. Il y a une vraie révolution qui est en route, en fait un mouvement, ce que disait Madame le maire tout à l'heure, et un signe très perspective de ce mouvement incroyable, c'est que les polytechniciens, les jeunes polytechniciens ont envie de monter des startups. Et ça, c'est une vraie révolution. C'est unique, c'est dingue, on ne le dit pas assez. Normalement, ils sont voués à des postes dans l'État, des postes de direction très rapidement, stratégiques dans les grands groupes, avec des salaires importants, etc. Et aujourd'hui, ils sont prêts à prendre des risques et monter des startups. Et ça, c'est assez dingue. Alors moi, pourquoi je suis là? Pour défendre les valeurs de l'entrepreneuriat. Alors il n'y a pas assez de jeunes start-upers, mais ils feront peut-être passer le message. Elles font plutôt l'unanimité, ces valeurs, hein. Elles sont sans clivage, puisque c'est des valeurs plutôt universelles. Elles sont sans clivage, elles ne sont pas de gauche ni de droite, elles ne sont pas contre le reste de la société, au contraire, elles sont très très appréciées. C'est lesquelles? La première, c'est le courage. Oser prendre des risques. Alors c'est vrai que quand on est jeune, on a plus, on a plus la possibilité de prendre des risques. Les enjeux sont peut-être moins importants si on est dans l'échec. On a moins de crédit, de responsabilités à porter, d'enfants, etc. Oser s'élancer hors de son nid, oser accepter de se tromper, c'est un vrai sujet, hein, de se lancer sans avoir peur de l'échec, et oser vivre son aventure. Ensuite, l'instinct, la deuxième valeur entrepreneuriale. Ça veut dire que penser que c'est possible. Oui, c'est possible. Alors, il y a beaucoup de gens connus, les médias parlent souvent connus parce que ça fait plus vendre de magazines, alors que ce soit Xavier Niel, que ce soit Marc Simoncini, Pierre Kosciusko-Morizet, Olivier Mathieu, mais il y en a plein d'autres. Il y a Laurent de Gourcuff qui participe à plein de choses. Il y a plein de gens qui font des choses exceptionnelles dont on ne parle pas assez, et ça veut juste dire... Pourquoi il faut en parler de ces gens-là? Ça veut juste dire aux autres, ceux qui écoutent, ceux qui lisent les magazines, etc. Ça veut dire c'est possible. C'est possible. Vous pouvez aller de votre idée à son exécution et changer des choses. La troisième chose qui est importante chez les entrepreneurs, c'est l'imagination. Alors on appelle ça l'innovation. Moi, je préfère l'imagination. Elle n'est pas seulement liée au digital. On ne peut pas dire le digital doit être surtout, etc. Le digital, pour moi, c'est fantastique, je vais vous le redire après, mais c'est un outil, c'est un accélérateur. C'est toujours au service, à un moment donné, de l'idée, des échanges, du savoir, de la culture. Ça ne remplacera jamais, à un moment donné, l'idée de son créateur d'entreprise et la façon dont il va l'exécuter. N'oubliez pas, le digital, ce n'est qu'un outil. Ce n'est pas la solution, c'est un outil. Vente privée, c'est le parfait exemple, hein. C'est une entreprise qui vend des fins de série bien avant le digital, et puis qui, grâce au digital, continue à vendre des fins de série et tellement d'autres choses, jusqu'à la culture, jusqu'à l'entertainment, jusqu'au voyage, etc. C'est des accélérateurs et des ouvertures. Je reviens, et là c'était vraiment un message pour les start-upers sur innover, imaginer. C'est des grands mots en fait pour des choses simples. C'est comment faire mieux que ce qu'on fait actuellement, comment faire mieux plus tard que ce qui a été fait jusqu'à présent dans des métiers parfois centenaires, comment penser autrement, comment changer d'angle de vue, comment tester de nouveaux trucs qui marcheront pas, comment faire des erreurs dans l'idée. Parfois, on peut changer, et dans son exécution, et parfois, on se remet en cause. C'est recommencer, chercher, trouver, essayer encore et encore. Ces startups qui vont démarrer, peut-être que dans un an, elles auront, pour la plupart, changé de business model. J'en connais plein qui, au bout de quelques temps, se sont aperçus que, hop, il fallait changer quelque chose. C'est une perpétuelle mutation. Sans peur de l'échec. Sans peur de la stigmatisation de l'échec. Et ça, c'est très culturel. Dans la réforme là, dont on parle de l'éducation, c'est extrêmement important de mettre les jeunes en succès. C'est quand même le modèle américain. Il est ce qu'il est. On l'aime, on l'apprécie ou pas, etc. Et tout n'est pas parfait. Mais en tout cas, il vous prend un élève et il vous dit « on va te faire réussir dans là où tu es bon ». Et ça marche parce qu'on fait des orateurs. Alors, il n'y a peut-être pas toujours aussi autant le fond que nous avons en France sur la qualité de notre formation. Mais en tout cas, on met les gens en avant. Et ça, il faut renverser ce truc-là où l'échec va être stigmatisé et finalement vous terrorise sur l'action. Ça aussi, c'était plutôt pour les start-upers, ça va vous paraître surprenant pour les investisseurs que vous êtes. La levée de fonds, c'est très important, mais ce n'est pas le plus important parce que vous savez bien que la levée de fonds, c'est une perte d'indépendance de la part du créateur d'entreprise tant qu'il peut arriver à le faire sans perdre cette indépendance, c'est-à-dire ce qui l'anime. Parce que finalement, 50% des jeunes veulent monter une entreprise. Et vous savez quelles sont les 3 raisons? La première, c'est la liberté, c'est-à-dire vivre leur vie dans la liberté. Pas être dans des hiérarchies, etc. Et dès qu'ils ont des fonds, ils ont moins de liberté. Alors, bien sûr, c'est un... Mais bon. Deuxièmement, exercer leur talent d'eux-mêmes, diriger leur talent et l'exercer. Et troisièmement, gagner de l'argent. Bien évidemment, les boîtes qui ne gagnent pas d'argent, malheureusement, ont une aventure qui s'arrête assez rapidement, sauf dans des modèles... Mais c'est vrai que créer de la valeur et créer des richesses et gagner de l'argent est fondamental. On l'oublie aussi un peu de le dire. Les entreprises doivent être riches pour pouvoir investir et se développer. Mais donc ça veut dire que l'objectif premier des entrepreneurs, c'est cette liberté. Liberté de s'exprimer et de faire des choses. Alors, tout ça pour finalement faire quoi ? Ce qu'ils vont nous proposer comme idée tout à l'heure, c'est des idées de société qui mutent, c'est utiliser les outils, l'air du temps, cette viralité, etc. Tout ce qui a créé le digital, parce que le digital, c'est un outil mais qui a fait muter le monde, sur la connaissance, sur la critique, sur la viralité, sur la création d'un client qui est devenu le roi, tellement on lui propose d'offres de tous les côtés et tellement il peut utiliser les réseaux sociaux et la viralité pour exprimer ce qu'il a à dire. Et ce digital a créé finalement des entrepreneurs citoyens, des consommateurs citoyens, une plus grande prise de conscience. Et ça, c'est assez fantastique dans cet avenir prometteur qu'on espère construire ensemble. Donc, c'est cette liberté qu'ils sont là qui vont exprimer dans leur création d'entreprise. Alors, pourquoi moi, je suis ici ? D'abord, j'ai une entreprise à gérer, c'est vrai, j'y suis pas cet après-midi, j'ai 2500 personnes, mais à chaque fois qu'on me propose d'intervenir, que ce soit dans une école dans le 93, que ce soit à Sciences Po, que ce soit sur les bancs d'université, j'y vais. Je me dis que, waouh, si j'ai passé un petit peu d'énergie, même sur une seule personne, j'ai pas perdu mon heure ou mes 2 heures. Parce que je crois en la transmission, je crois au partage, je crois dans les rencontres, je crois dans la chance. D'en saisir la chance, parce que parfois on a de la chance, mais on ne sait pas la saisir. Je crois que chaque acteur dont vous faites partie a le devoir de donner cette énergie et de donner ce courage dont je vous parlais tout à l'heure. Et je crois que tout cela, mis ensemble, permet de faire rayonner notre ville, Paris. C'est quand même l'objectif aujourd'hui, ce rayonnement de Paris, et notre pays, la France, et notre Europe, qu'on a bien du mal à construire, mais qui nous permettra de continuer à rayonner sur le monde entier. Justement, moi, j'ai bientôt fini, je parlais de politique ce week-end avec des amis, avec un dîner, on avait tous un peu bu sur l'état de la France, la situation, etc. C'était un peu chaud, etc. Et puis, à un moment donné, on a fini de parler, on se regarde et dit, qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire ? Parce que moi, je ne suis pas homme politique, je n'ai pas vocation à le devenir, etc. Mes amis non plus. Finalement, il y avait quelques entrepreneurs qui étaient là, c'était de dire... à développer nos entreprises, créer des entreprises qui créent des emplois, qui créent les métiers de demain, former les jeunes, créer de la motivation, créer des richesses, respecter l'écosystème qui est autour de l'entreprise, respecter la diversité qui s'exerce dans l'entreprise. On n'en parle jamais assez, on parle toujours de la diversité, etc. Mais dans les entreprises, quand les gens ont des projets ensemble, cette diversité, elle est extrêmement vivante et bienveillante, ce que j'appelle la diversité bienveillante. C'est notre responsabilité à tous. des politiques aux chefs d'entreprise, des moins jeunes aux plus anciens, des investisseurs professionnels que vous êtes, aux business angels amateurs que je suis parfois, de transmettre aux jeunes, de leur transmettre à semer les emplois de demain, semer pour les créations de valeur de demain. Vous voyez, de muter à semer. C'est pour ça que nous sommes là aujourd'hui dans ce Hacking Day de l'Hôtel de Ville, pour les soutenir. Parce qu'ils ont besoin qu'on les soutienne. Et pas seulement, l'argent c'est bien, mais à un moment donné, accompagné par le moral, par l'énergie qu'on leur donne. Moi, en tout cas, c'est pour ça que je suis là. Parce que finalement, du fond du cœur, ce que je pense, c'est que, et je pense que nous le savons tous, c'est les jeunes qui vont passer devant nous et qui sont là et qui écoutent, qui vont inventer, ce que disait exactement Madame le maire tout à l'heure, vont inventer le monde de demain, dans lequel nous allons tous vivre ensemble, j'espère le plus longtemps possible et dans le respect en tout cas du vivant. Voilà, merci de m'avoir écouté.
Donc, merci beaucoup Jean-Louis et Jacques-Antoine. On va commencer. Alors, je vois que les dernières personnes qui ne sont pas installées, vous pouvez vous installer si vous voulez. Il y a encore des places côté des communistes. Alors, je vois qu'il n'y a personne qui veut y aller pour le moment. Donc, allez-y, installez-vous parce qu'il n'y aura pas beaucoup de place. Dernier tout petit point de sécurité qu'on m'a demandé, et après je switcherai en anglais parce qu'on m'a demandé de parler en anglais. Vous êtes assis aux places des élus du conseil, et donc il y a leurs affaires qui sont dedans. Donc ne soulevez pas évidemment les plaquettes pour prendre des affaires dedans. On a vos noms, on sait exactement à quelle place vous êtes, donc on saura s'il y a des soucis. Heureusement Jean-Louis est à sa place, donc il n'y a pas de problème. C'est le seul. So, I was asked to do the pitch in English, and all the startups will present the startups to you in English. Note that the event will be streamed live on this link. So there is a lot of investors worldwide and international partners who are following the event. So hello to everybody. The camera is there, so if you want to say hello. So my name is Jérôme Mazurel. I'm a founder at 50 Partners, which is a unique incubator funded by 50 successful entrepreneurs. And we are today very proud to organize this event with Paris&Co. This is a great event with a unique place today. We would like to thank Anne Hidalgo and all the City Hall staff to welcome us today. We would also like to thank all the incubators and accelerators who joined us on this event to present the best companies to you today. A few months ago, we had the opportunity to organize a startup pitch, an elevator contest, elevator pitch contest inside the Eiffel Tower elevators. So entrepreneurs are getting used to go on great places. But the thing is that we think it's a great way, the link between public places like that and startups is a great way to democratize, we think, innovation. I would like to thank all the startups who applied to this contest and did a great pitch for you to have something the best as possible. I would also like now to make you work a little bit because you are comfortably installed in those great seats. But you have a huge duty today because you will see 50 very early stage companies. So it's the very beginning of the company. So there is, we'll need a lot of intelligence from you to see what they can do, what they can become, how far they can go, and going further than what you can see on those slides and on the company where it is right now. Because if you remember that some of the companies that you will know, like Airbnb started with a very simple idea of having some airbeds at some people's place. This slide, which is not very interesting, is one of the presentations for LinkedIn. A simple service like this one can become Twitter, or this service allowing people to beam money through all the phones become something like PayPal, or even a service like this become a very well-known company. So you have to do the job right now and see what you can find on these companies through some slides. There is a 3-minute pitch. So there is 50 companies, so it's a lot of work to do. So I ask you to keep focus and see the next success, the next French success stories that will come. That's pretty much it. Yeah, there is a service of translating, if someone needs that. So just raise the hand and someone will come near you to help you understand what's happening. But so we'll start now with so we'll start with B&B Sitter.
Thank you.
Just a last thing. Last thing, there is an informal jury here with Jacques-Antoine, Jean-Louis, Marc from Shipstead Growth, and Didier, who is a business angel and entrepreneur, who will give some informal marks on the companies. So thank you for playing that.
Thank you. What a magic moment today. I'm really excited to present you today B&B Sitter. Everyone knows how easy it is today to rent out your space on the available platforms on internet. You just mentioned Airbnb. It's simple, it's fast, and you can get extra money from this. But when you receive a booking request, you cannot be able to answer. You are out of town, you are busy, you are at work, and you are obliged to refuse the booking request. What does it mean? You are losing money. How much? Up to 300 euros per day. 6 million vacation rentals are available between US and Europe. This means that millions of people feel the same problem. We have created B&B Sitter, the first marketplace for vacation rental on-demand services. The host homeowners can find a reliable help on our platform, and the seated can gain extra money up to 3,000 euros per month. We offer 4 services: check-in, check-out, cleaning, and laundry. All the services starting from 1999 euro. And as a marketplace, we take 30% of fees on each booked service. We have some unfair advantages. We are the first platform who offer on-demand services. Our fee just take 43 seconds to book a service. We have real-time mission tracking and a large pool of qualified and profile-checked sitters. Our first year, we have done 12,000 services, and our goal is to reach 100,000 services in the next year. We have welcomed 30,000 guests. We have 70% of returning customers, and 19% of our customers are fully satisfied. We have had also the chance to collaborate with some great platforms like Airbnb, Mr. B&B, Home Exchange. They actively propose our services to their users. And in our year, our services are now available in 10 cities in France, and we are going international with Barcelona, Rome, and Milan, opening 3 new cities per month. What we want to do right now, we want to grow faster. We want to strengthen our team. We want to grow in other cities, and we want to invest in technology. And for this, we are happy to welcome you to B&B Sitter. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll now call an emergency.
Hi, my name is Arnaud Legrand. I'm doing big data for smart manufacturing. We're a French startup based in Paris. Here's an energy manager in a plant. He's very frustrated nowadays for many reasons. First, oil. Okay, come back. So he has no cash available, he cannot invest, he cannot leverage on cash, and he has very overwhelming regulation on CO2 and energy efficiency. So he decided to invest in smart meters, 100 smart meters in his plant. One smart meter makes every 10 minutes 6 data. If you install 100 smart meters, you are already dealing with 3 billion data in your plant. That's a lot. And do you know which tool this guy is using to deal with that today? He's still using Microsoft Excel, which is not made for that. It's not made for industrial Internet of Things coming from smart metering. So he's very still frustrated because he has to rush within his plant and deal with the data. He's not alone in the world. There was 50,000 people like him spending up to 50 billion euros in energy. So we think big data can help him go faster in decision making. Our business is to collect data from the plant, energy, production, maintenance, of course, and we confront that with data from weather forecast, etc. We pull all that in our cloud, we run our own algorithms, and we turn data into action plans, up to 20% energy savings without CapEx for the energy manager. Here's one of our happy customers. He has 17 plants of milk dairy in Europe, and thanks to our technology, he can leverage on data and access faster energy consumption and energy savings. We have another 50 customers like that in different sectors like automotive, paper, water, logistics, and so on. Unlike our competitors, we are not another cloud-based energy software company. We are 100% focused on industry, we're pure play of industry, and we deliver action plans as a service. We turn data not only into monitoring, but also into diagnostic and action plans. We've been awarded a dozen times. Even yesterday night, we had the startup prize by using Nouvelle for 2015. Very proud of that. And that's thanks to a great team. We have a software architect specialized in big data from the top ICT university in France. We have a great salesman, 10 years of experience in energy and industry sector. We have the best delivery man making all our customers happy. And I am myself a food engineer and a former energy consultant. And we're very happy to be mentored by 50 partners. We have a very simple business model, scalable. After a flat fee, our customers pay a subscription fee monthly, depending on how many options they choose and the number of meters. That's very scalable and easy to go. Our plan is to become the world leader of energy analytics in industry. We want more than 500 plants connected to our tool. We have already raised 500,000, we need an extra 1 million, and we need you on board for that. So my name is Arnaud Legrand, we are an agency, the future of energy efficiency. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll also ask the jury for the marks to show to everybody the marks of 4 is you want to invest in the company, and 1 is you think it's a bad idea. And we ask for Ozone to join us.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Renaud Bidou from Ozone. And yesterday, I hacked into an e-commerce website in less than 3 minutes. I got all the client information, credit cards, details, etc. Today, it's the case of Okay. Today, over 30,000 small e-commerce websites in France are highly exposed to hacking, intrusion, and frauds. This can kill their business in a question of minutes. And this is a concern for 150,000 e-commerce websites in Europe. And they can't use the current solutions because they're very expensive and require high technical expertise to set up and operate. So all these applications are left wide open to hackers and fraudsters. This is from this statement that we started the Ozone project. So it was launched 3 years ago with a team of 3 founders, totalizing over like 50 years of experience in IT security and software development. Where we together designed the Ozone Cloud Platform, which is done just to protect small e-commerce applications from fraud, from intrusion, from hacks. And it's specifically designed for these small e-business sites. You don't have so much resources and money. It's simple, it's transparent, and it's set up in a question of minutes. So we're in production since last March, and we start protecting our first customers in a huge market. A huge market which is supposed to grow like 25% a year for the next 3 years. So we're already in production, and we're just looking for 500K euros to accelerate our marketing, sales, and software development. So if you're interested in investing in Ozone, which is the unique all-in-one security solution for small e-business platform, just call us. Thank you.
Thank you. We ask for pin and tucker and the marks of the jury. Jean-Louis. Louis. Antoine. Wait, we need the microphone.
I know the retail landscape is changing, and people are talking about retail stores disappearing, but we know they're not disappearing. 10 out of every $11 is still spent in a retail store. But the landscape is changing, and it's becoming more digital, and we're helping that retailers rise up to meet consumer demand. 62% of people are shopping using their smartphone to get feedback on what they're buying, and that results in 20% higher conversion in the store. So we work with consumers and help them with the psychology of what they need for shopping. When they're in the store, should I buy this? How does this look? Would Beyonce wear this? Is it cool? Can I get a better deal somewhere else? Using that information, we help retailers insert themselves into the should I buy this conversation and ultimately convert their traffic into sales. How it works is the shopper takes a picture. It can be a selfie or just of something they're looking at buying, and then they get feedback from their community. And our business model works with retailers and brands to start monetizing that information and ultimately helping brands inspire and guide consumers to the register. So as I mentioned, you take a picture and you share it. It can be private to one, just two people, or it can be public, whoever influences your sale. Then you get feedback. They vote on whether they like an item, and they give you comments on whether they like it or not. And then the retailer inserts themselves into that conversation, inspiring the consumer, sharing their stories, giving them information, or even just giving them deals. If you buy this in the next 2 hours, you'll get 15% off. Ultimately, converting them into a sale, and we track that information. What we do ultimately is help retailers share stories with their shoppers when it has the most impact and it's the most relevant to them, when the consumer's in the store ready to buy. Between my co-founder and I, we've started companies, sold companies, worked in manufacturing, technology, telecommunications, and retail. What we've done with Pin & Tucker is combine our passion for fashion and technology when we know the time is right now. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. We'll ask Charette to come and the jury to give the marks. Thank you.
Hi, everybody. So my name is Grégoire Depince. I'm co-founder at Charette. Charette is a team of 5 people, led by 2 partners, my CTO, Adrian, who's here, and myself, Grégoire. We have been through the season 6 of Le Camping, the acceleration program of Numa, and we are now incubated at Paris&Co. So let me explain you what we do. This map shows you the length of time it would take you to reach any place in Paris region from Châtelet using public transport only. So as you can see, in green it's 15 minutes, in yellow it's 13 minutes, and so on. As you can see, as soon as you get out of Paris in public transport, things get pretty bad. And at the same time, every day you have 5 million cars moving with just a single driver, cars that could actually fit up to 4 people. That's how we got the idea of Charrette. Charrette, what it is, Charrette is a short-distance carpooling app dedicated to help the people in the suburbs to move better. So it's short distance, local distances, below 80 kilometers. It's instantaneous. We use geolocalize and last-minute booking. And multimodal, what does it mean? Multimodal means we're combining our carpoolers with the public transport from RATP and SNCF, which means if you're in the suburb and you want to go to La Défense, for example, you can say, okay, I'm here and I want to go to La Défense. If there is no car going exactly to La Défense, we have developed in our R&D department a way to mix it. So you use this carpooling and then you go down there and then you can use subway, tramway, RER, etc. And this is what makes the big difference because we want the short distance carpooling to be a new collaborative public transport. It's not carpooling alone, like BlaBlaCar does it, and it's quite logical for the long distance, but we integrate it to make it faster, to make the people move faster, and in a more sustainable way. Concerning Parisian markets only, Parisian region, sorry, you have more than 4 million rides done every day by people in public transport, and they're struggling, and they want to move faster and in a better way, which means more than 1.5 billion commutes done every year. So how do we address Paris region markets? Last year, RATP has been searching for a solution to be an alternative to RERA, because maybe you will be in Paris this summer, RERA will be blocked for 1 month. So RATP has chosen us to be an alternative to the users, which means it's a huge momentum for us because they will integrate Charrette carpooling inside their smartphone app. And, oh, I have 5 seconds. And do a big communication for us. So we've been raising money last year, 140,000, and we're raising 500 to accelerate in Paris and develop in other European cities for next year. Thank you very much. I'm available for your questions.
Thank you. We'll ask for Co-Stockage to join us. And I think Jacques-Antoine and Jean-Louis has to leave us. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, I'm Adam. I'm the founder of Co-Stockage. We are the Airbnb for self-storage. Let me introduce a friend of mine, Barnabé. He has a problem. He's moving from a small town, a house in a small town, to a tiny apartment in Paris. And there is no way he can keep all the things that he likes so much, like this old sofa he shared with his first girlfriend, for instance. So he has a few options. Let's consider them. First one, he can go to his parents. No, that wouldn't work. They live 500 kilometers away. But there is another option. He can go to a self-storage warehouse, like this one. He'll have to accept 2 issues though. First one, it's very expensive. He'll have to pay 4,000 euros for a 6 months rental in Paris, central Paris. Second, it's really usually far away. And he doesn't want to drive back and forth whenever he wants to take a thing. Fortunately, there is another option, and this option is called George. George lives 100 meters away from Barnabé, and he barely uses a garage or an attic or even an old dining room. And George has no idea he can make money out of these. So Co-Stockage's mission is to connect George and Barnabé and to build trust. Let's see how it works. Barnabé will go on costockage.fr. He will enter his location, his dates. He will decide between several storage options. George is the most affordable. He has the best reviews. So Barnabé will check the description of the place. He will fill up his inventory to calculate his volume and price. And since everything is fine, he will send a short message to George, and magic of the internet, George will answer in seconds. Barnabe is happy, he will book, enter his credit card number, check his payment schedule, and that's it. His belongings, his beloved boxes and sofa are safe. He found the best place, the closest place for them to be stored, and he paid half of the price of what he would have paid at a self-storage warehouse. And it works. We already have 150,000 cubic meters available all over France. That's the equivalent of 20 self-storage warehouses, and we're renting this space at a rate of 250 bookings a month. We are not currently raising money, but if you want to talk about it, I'll be happy to anyway. We are Costocage, space is precious, let's share it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And we ask Damae Medical to join us and Maximilien to join the jury from Briga Capital.
Hello everyone, I'm David Siré and I'm very pleased to be here to present Damae Medical. We address a major health issue, skin cancers. Skin cancers, like melanoma, are rapidly growing throughout the world. Its incidence has doubled over the last decade. It mainly targets white skin population in sunny areas such as North America, Australia, or Western Europe. Moreover, the early stage detection of melanoma is a major issue because the 5-year survival rate for a localized melanoma is 88%, whereas it decreases to 18% for a metastatic melanoma. Nonetheless, the current skin cancer study and diagnosis methods based on biopsy and histology haven't evolved since the last decade. About 12 million biopsies are performed each year by dermatologists because he systematically removes the anomaly when he has a doubt. But in half of the cases, the anomaly is benign, so the biopsy was unnecessary. And on the contrary, the dermatologist misses over 1/3 of the tumors because they are not visible on the surface of the skin. Damae Medical solves this major health issue. We are developing a new in vivo imaging technique capable of screening the tissue under the skin and providing dermatologists images similar to histological images, but non-invasively. That means without the need of tissue excision, just with a single contact. The Damae Medical device is based on a disruptive optical process in terms of performances. We have a cellular resolution, and we can see up to 1 millimeter under the skin, so we have access on a wide range of pathologies. The big challenge behind the project is to revolutionize dermatology processes by making possible the study of skin disease in situ, then allowing reliable and early diagnosis while saving time and medical costs and improving patient prognosis. I am David Siré. I am the Chief Technology Officer of Damae Medical. I am from the Institute of Optics in Saclay. And I created the startup in September 2014 with my 2 partners, Anaïs Baru, Chief Executive Officer from HEC Paris, and the Professor Arnaud Dubois. He is head of a research unit in the French National Center for Scientific Research and inventor of the technology. There's an imagery prototype has been achieved in our lab and allowed us running preclinical tests. Our first results have been recognized successfully by some experts of dermatology. So we are searching to raise 1.5 to 2 million euros for the end of 2015 in order to finance clinical trials. So if you are interested, do not hesitate to contact us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Filigo. The jury.
Hi everybody, I'm Jonathan Lévy-Bencheton. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Filigo. Today, people spend hours and hours sending messages to each other. online conversations have become the main focus of users. However, brands have a lot of trouble to reach to this audience. So what we do at Ville&Co is that we help them to actually enter inside online conversation in the most positive way possible. How we do it? We do it with stickers. Stickers are a lot more evolved and sophisticated than simple emoticons. They help users express emotions and situations. There are more than 6 billion of them that are sent every day in the world. And companies like Line have made millions by allowing brands to sponsor sets of stickers. But they are a proprietary platform. At Ville&Co, we decided to open the model to all kinds of online communities, whether it's chat apps, social networks, forums, and we did it by creating the first platform to really allow any kind of brands to sponsor stickers and to enter inside online conversations. So how we do it? We provide the community editors, like for example, one of our partners is aufeminin.com, which is a leading community for women in Europe. We provide them with a plug-and-play application that they can set up in minutes, and then all their users automatically have access to all the stickers without installing anything. So they can access the stickers. They have a gallery with both non-sponsored stickers and branded stickers. But this is not the only way we push stickers. Actually, it's quite unique, but at Ville&Co we have developed a technology that analyzes the messages in real time and then recommends stickers based on this. So basically, we can push the brand at the right moment in the right context. And at the same time, the users don't have to spend 10 minutes to find the right stickers. So in less than a year, we actually gathered hundreds of millions of users across all our community partners. And we can now reach audience everywhere in the world. We have worked with top brands like Carrefour, Procter & Gamble, 20th Century Fox, and major agencies such as Publicis or Havas. So we've grown extremely fast in the last year, and the years to come are going to be even more impressive. So thank you very much. This was Ville&Co.
Thank you very much. We have Chloe to join us. And the jury is saying thank you.
Hello, so let me introduce you Chloe, our biolighting living system. Today, light means electricity and light pollution. Tomorrow with Chloe, it will be natural and ecological. And our secret is bioluminescence, the superpowers of living organisms to produce light in nature, like fireflies, algae, and some mushrooms do. Bioluminescence is a very great and unique kind of light, because first, it's an internal source of energy, so it doesn't depend on other factors. Then, it's the natural light, which means that it doesn't emit light pollution. So, with bioluminescence, we tackle the urban lighting issues at different levels. First, economic issues, because electricity bills from the municipalities are huge, and infrastructures are aging, which means that in the few years, they will be all replaced by new electric systems costing more than 1,000 euros each. Then we have ecological problems. Today, artificial light is progressively destroying all the ecosystem of our cities. It's destroying because it's disturbing bird migrations, leaf fall, insect growth, and also human hormones. And with that, we also have commercial issues, because in July 2013, shops cannot light the shopfront at night because of these two problematics. So, at Chloe, what we do is that we engineer bioluminescent bacteria. When we have the perfect bacteria, we make them grow and reproduce into a special medium. And when we have this bioluminescent solution, we put it into a transparent and biodegradable shell, which is 100% customizable in shape and sticks to window surfaces. And then when the product is over, we put everything into biomass recycling circuits. So our market and R&D roadmaps have been defined together according to 4 criteria: light intensity, lifespan, colors, and adaptability to temperatures. So we are launching this year our first product. Our goal was to make it light for one night, and I'm very proud to tell you today that last week we managed to have 20 great hours of light. Then we will target shopfront lighting markets to install by 2017. bioluminescence as an alternative to public lighting, thanks to urban furniture, signalytics, shop fronts, and monuments. So today we already have a seed funding, which allowed us to hire a great team of PhDs and operationals. We are now live on Ulule for a dynamic crowdfunding campaign, and we'll be looking for 500K or Series A for the beginning of next year to finance our industrialization. So let's get on board together in this great adventure of the illumination revolution. Thank you.
Thank you. New Wind. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. So New Wind is a new actor in the energy harvesting movement. New Wind objective is to generate wind electricity in the city downtown and peripheries. In the future, city will have to produce and consume their own electricity. You have already solar, geothermics existing in the city. You must have a complementary wind energy also. So that is a challenge of New Wind. Challenges are several. We have to capture turbulent wind, which exist, like vortices. There are there are a lot of winds vortices in the city. You also have to install turbines exactly where the wind is blowing. That means it can be on the roof of the building, it can be in the middle of a square, at the corner of a street. And also you have to get it accepted by the urban populations. So New Wind has developed micro turbines called Aerolith. These micro turbines, it's robust, it's nice, it looks like a leaf, it's performant, it starts to spin at 2 meters per second, and it's also generating in direct currents that is allowing to add several aeroliths together. It's generating also independently so that you can modulate the number of turbines depending on the customer needs. So the core, I would say, words of our technology is simplicity, modularity, and plurality or multiplicity. Our business cases, so we'll have to shift back. So the pioneering application that we developed is the arbre à vent, wind tree in English. It's 63 aeroliths together, generating enough electricity for the needs of private houses or private apartments. Then we have several other applications under development. One is the bushes, is to be installed on the roof of a building. Other are roof foot foliage or a roadside foliage to capture the energy, the wind, made by the cars. So our roadmap, we have already installed 2 prototypes. This year we are launching the pre-mass production for 10 arbres à vent to customers in France, Switzerland, and Germany. And next year it will be the commercialization to the mass market of our first application that I've already introduced. To reach these objectives, we need €2 million investments, partially to start the industrialization stage process. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Delivery. Higher for everybody's team. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Romain, co-founder of Delivery. This is you or your wife buying online. not exactly. At least it's how e-merchant imagine you buying online. And this is the real you. And the real you, when you have to choose a delivery option, it's always a bad choice. It's too slow, too expensive, or not very convenient. And it's a real problem for e-commerce. So it's the main reason why people love Amazon. Amazon delivery is easy, cheap, and fast. So we have to admit, Amazon is a killer in delivery. So when they came up with an idea to deliver with drone, we thought it's an interesting idea for the future, but can we beat Amazon today with an idea? So our great team have a very simple idea to deliver better and faster than Amazon. There is no magic trick. We just use local store. We don't go far away from the city to the warehouse to deliver your product. We go directly in the local store to pick up your product and deliver it within 1 hour. So to do it, we built technology with a large couriers network in all major cities in France with professional and crowdsourced people. And our API in real time can organize job deliveries. So we can deliver people in 1 hour or exactly when they want. Today we have 12 months of running. We have more than 50 clients, and we just launched today with fauchon.com. So if you're craving for macaron, you just go to fauchon.com and get it delivered in 1 hour. It's a huge market, local delivery, urban delivery. It's not just about e-commerce. Today, everybody wants to have things delivered and very fast. We are delivery, the future of urban delivery. Thank you.
Thank you. Nunki. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Quentin, and I'm the co-founder and CEO of Nunki. So, did you know that more than 2 billion pictures were shared each day on social media? It represents more than 23,000 pictures shared every second. It's huge. It's very huge. And most of them doesn't have any interest. Funny cats, selfies, feet on the beach, and so on. But some of them do have a huge interest for publishers, for brands, for financial services, and for security officers. Content like this one. This rhino attacked and killed one woman in a small town in Nepal several weeks ago. But 2/3 of those content can't be found with text or hashtags, which means that if you're looking for something specific on the social networks, you might miss something. And it means that it's like looking for a needle in a haystack if you go through all the noise of the social networks. So we teamed up and we decided to tackle this problem. We are 3 founders, so I have a business background. I'm the CEO of the company. We have a product manager, also named Quentin. He's a designer. And we have an engineer specialized in machine learning and image processing called Jean-Baptiste, and he's an engineer from Polytechnic. He's the CTO, of course. And together, we created a technology, a location-based technology that shows what's going on in the world in real time, thanks to geolocated micro trends of activity on social media. And comes with that technology a content management system totally dedicated to user-generated content. And it helps our customers to be able to react way faster than the competition because they are the first to be informed of what's going on. And it works pretty well. For instance, during the Charlie Hebdo attacks, we were the first worldwide to retrieve this content showing the manhunt before the biggest networks, TV networks of the United States, and more than 1 hour before Storyful, who are the leaders in that domain. So the business model is quite simple. We are planning to sell monthly subscriptions to publishers, to brands, to financial services, and to security officers. And we're still quite young. We're still quite young. We just finished the camping batch number 6. We just entered the new Amaury Lab accelerator, which is the first media accelerator in France. We're having our first customers right now, mostly publishers and brands. And of course, we are planning to raise a seed round in order to accelerate. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The best song.
Hello, I'm the co-founder of The Best Song, and I hope you like our project. The Best Song is a TripAdvisor for music. We connect every types of music lovers, from labels, radio, fans, artists, to highlight the best song hidden in the ocean of music, songs you won't see on Spotify or iTunes Top. Our goal is to create the first social top of charts based on user vote and deep data analysis rather than just sales or the number of plays. But in the end, we are building a unique cross-platform music services to fix and unify one of the most fragmented markets. Let's see how it works. I think they'll lag. Sorry for that. Okay, and if you don't have smartphone, you can join us on our website. Now, let's talk about business. As I said, The Best Song must work with any existing music services on every operating systems. We have 3 main revenues, affiliation, of course, but our main target are brand and labels. For brand, we created an innovative tool to promote their music based on a performance model instead of just visibility. For brand, we can create exclusive brand content to engage an audience on a specific use. For example, the best song to run for Nike or the best song to drive for Audi. We are currently meeting a lot of them. Some key members and the team, and thank you.
Thank you. Unitag. Thank you.
Thanks. Hello. My name is Alexis Laporte, and I'm about to present you Unitag, the first offline to online marketing platform. So the problem is that brands are worried that they cannot reach customers anymore, but there is a solution. It comes from billions of unconnected material and billions of smartphones. So we have to think offline to online, which means you can engage your audience and your customers from your physical materials, and you can measure your offline existence. What is offline to online? To be quick, it's a material connected with a technology to a smart mobile content. So as material, you can take magazine connected with a QR code to a coupons. So we built a SaaS platform, but we have a secret. We created a programming language and an engine which create and powers smart mobile websites. So our websites, you will see a few of them right after this, are easy to create, easy to scale, and duplicable. Here a few examples of what we can create with our engine. It's like the Google Cloud engine for mobile websites. In a few words, Unitag was founded in 2011 by 5 friends. We quickly leaned to SaaS because it was easy to sell online. We ramped up sales. Today we have many customers in France and in the rest of the world, and we have a world-class technology. To be quick, our business model is divided in 2 zones. We have online sales. We are first on QR code in France, if you search in Google. That brings a lot of traffic. And we have key account development. So we work with l'Armée de Terre, Yves Rocher, SNCF, etc., les mousquetaires. And we are raising funds in a 2-phase plan. First phase is to recruit a few people in the team, and then we would like to engineer our data because we collected many data through our offline to online platforms, and this data is currently being analyzed by a research program hosted by the CNRS. Thanks for your time. You can contact me.
Thank you. Birdly. Thank you.
The system of expense reports is broken. We all know that filling out expense report is a pain in the ass. We tend to procrastinate until the time by when we lose the receipt, we forget the name of the client or the purpose of the expense. That is because every expense solution in the planet has the same B2B and top-down approach, a solution thought for the CFO or the accountant. But we at Birdly, we have a different approach. We have a prosumer approach, a solution thought for the end user, the employee, a solution he can use regardless his current company process. Birdly is the first mobile application that is beautiful design and user-friendly for the end user. Let's take a receipt. There are 2 kinds of information on the receipt. And not only we can guess all the info on the receipt, like the date, the VAT, the total, etc. And we can also guess all the info about the context of the expense, which client you had this lunch with, or which project you were working on during this expense. And we can do it through integration with your calendar and machine learning from your behavior. Now adding an expense is just 10 seconds away. Just take a picture of your receipt, you link it to an event of your calendar, you add a tag, and that's all. We'll take care of the rest. We have a freemium business model. It's €5 per month for unlimited scanning. But the best trick is that you can easily add Birdly monthly fees to your expense reports so that you don't really have to pay for it. And we know it. We know that customers feel comfortable about doing so because we've been working since our integration at Le Camping with hundreds of beta testers that love Birdly. And now, 3 months ago, we launched our public version, and we already have 40 paying customers and a growing activity. Birdly is the story of 3 friends, 3 complementary co-founders, and not long time ago, we struggled ourselves with expense reports. So that's why we wanted to build our solution. And Birdly, now, it's not only the 3 of us. We have a whole team dedicated to this mission that want to eradicate the pain of expense reports out of this world. So we are raising 400,000 euros. We already have 80% committed among great investors, including CFOs, entrepreneurs, and the former CEO of Inote de Frais, 150,000 downloads. To recap, we have the team, there is a pain, we have a beautiful product, it is a huge market, and we are raising 400,000 euros to go fast. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Chronocam. Thank you.
Hi, hello everyone. My name is Luca Vera. I'm the CEO and founder of Chronocam. Chronocam is a fresh startup. We founded it last year. It's a spin-off of the Vision Institute. And I founded it with a group of researchers who have been working for almost 20 years on observing how the human eye works. So what we did is developing a vision sensor that is inspired by the human eye and is processing information like the human brain. So what we did so far is working in collaboration with Pixion Vision. So we developed this vision system that enabled Pixion Vision to restore the vision of people who lost it. So we basically gave back the vision capability to blind people. Now we want to bring this technology to the next step, and we want to bring this technology in order to give the sight to any artificial device that you can think of that is equipped today with a vision system. So this can be a car, can be a drone, can be a robot, can be any smart device, or can be any industrial process or any security or surveillance system. So our system outperforms, we believe, the conventional camera. So how a conventional camera works is very simple. So if you observe this slide and you think of, for example, a tennis ball that is moving in the air, a conventional camera, what it does is basically taking a sequence of snapshots, right? So each time you're taking a lot of information that is not changing in the scene, like the sky. So with this approach, you have 3 major inconveniences. The first one is that you take too many data because there are a lot of information that doesn't change, as I said. The second is the fact that you have a very fixed frame rate, so you lose the information between one frame to the other. And the third major drawback is that you have a fixed exposure time, so you are dependent on the lighting conditions. With Chronocam, we propose a different approach. We are inspired by the human eye, so we made basically the pixel of our camera independent and asynchronous. So each pixel is basically optimizing its own acquisition time according to the dynamic of the scene. So this tennis ball is basically becoming, from a frame base, from a sequence of snapshots, is becoming a streamlined and sparse flow of event. So we get rid of any redundancy. So the sky, for example, that is an information that doesn't change, we take this information at the beginning and then we don't take any more. And in addition to that, we are extremely fast because each pixel is basically acquiring the information as soon as something is changing. So 3 major benefits with our approach that, as I said, is bio-inspired. The first is that we generate much less data. We are faster, so we have much more information, and at the same time, we are not constrained by the exposure time. So we have a very large dynamic range. So in a nutshell, what we believe we have is a very revolutionary way of doing vision by simply looking at the way we look with our eyes. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Digital art device. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. This is really awesome. Thank everyone for coming. Don't let the accents fool you. My company is based in Paris. So DAD is the digital art device. It is a high-end digital broadcast system for digital, moving image, and video art. The contemporary art market is a $6 billion industry and has doubled in the last 4 years, and it has had 20% growth in the last year alone. The problem is, it is primarily a brick and mortar industry. Digital technology has had a very limited impact on the contemporary art world. DAD is the world's first truly digital fine art platform. We have calculated our potential consumer market to be approximately 7 million users, but what's really interesting for us is the business-to-business market. It's the hospitality community of restaurants, hotels, corporate lobbies, etc. I myself have 15 years experience in the art world as a dealer, as a consultant, and my business partner Vincent has 15 years in interior design and as a business developer in the hospitality sector. What DAD is a bridge directly from artists to art lovers. It is a direct digital delivery system. DAD application gives members access to museum quality exhibitions, and they can build and manage their own digital art collection. The DAD screen is a high-end luxury brand. It is a luxury offering. It is made in France with all of our components being sourced in Asia. The DAD screen is designed by Dai Sugasawa, who used to work for Apple Computer with Johnny Ive, and he does all of the consumer electronics for Philips Stark. He designed the Parrot wireless headphones, which I'm sure many of you have. When I talk about this system, I often talk about the inevitability of all of this. Digital platforms like this have transformed the music and film industry, and it is only a matter of time before this happens in the fine art market. If we don't do it, it will be Christie's and Google, for example. All artists are now digitally native. The question is, how do you monetize this? Our business model is based on subscription, which allows us recurring revenue, as well as sales of digital art, where our clients can build and manage a digital art collection. Perhaps the most important thing for the DAD platform is the issue of change. Our clients can change their space at will. It's an issue of personalization, and it allows our clients to create new environments that are at the risk of becoming static over time. It allows users to customize their surroundings. We've been working on this project for 2 years. We are launching in Austin, Texas this summer. And we will be launching in Asia the following year, 2016. Support us on Kickstarter. We're one of the first startups to be invited on May 27th. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Those. The jury. Thank you.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Angie. I'm the co-founder of Dose. We have built Dose to help marketers manage their workflow and their workforce. So why do we help marketers? Because marketing is an area that is very sensitive to time, location, and industry. It's also an area that is today done through a very obscure, non-transparent way where enterprises buy from agencies who themselves outsource to contractors. This is an enormous waste in consulting, time and fees. I'm talking about enormous waste. It's $80 billion market, mostly trusted by old traditional firms. We are taking an approach of a marketplace. We call it a curated marketplace because software is taking a very important part in what we do. So as you can understand, Dose is a kind of marketplace for finding the good marketers. How we do it? We have designed a template of marketing tasks, the most common marketing task in digital marketing. We automatically match those tasks with the marketers who have the skills and the knowledge to perform those tasks. And we allow, in a very transparent way, the clients to monitor the performance of those tasks. How we do it? With marketers, vetted marketers, over 5,000 today, based in 15 countries, who perform over 50,000 tasks. For a client, it's very easy to start a task. Just select one of the tasks in the catalog, set it up with criteria, goals, and targets, and then get instantly matched with the right marketers to perform this job. Our marketers are vetted through 3 steps: social proof, peer review, and gamification. They have, for most of them, worked in large agencies and brands. As you can imagine, it's a marketplace type of business model. But not only, we also have a recurring revenue because for advanced features, our client pay for the platform. I can give more details about annual contract value, gross margin, etc., which is a bit particular for our business. We shifted our business model recently, actually in January. So this is the figures from January to April. So we are running over 40K in MRR right now. Here are some of our current and former clients, but most of the clients that we have, you don't know them because they are small and medium-sized businesses. Our team is composed of 14 people based in Lyon, France, and San Francisco. My co-founder and I have been working together for over 6 years. We graduated from 500 startup last spring and raised the first seed round in September. I will be happy to give more details. Thank you.
Thank you. Company number 20 is Kitchen Trotter. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Pierre and I'm part of a great adventure started in September 2012 and called Kitchen Trotter. With Aisha and Kenza, my 2 wonderful and beautiful partners, we created Kitchen Trotter, well, basically because we love food, we can see it, right? And we love travels. So before going any further in this presentation, I need to ask you guys, do you like food and do you like travels? Yeah, that's good. Excellent. Well, it's excellent because you know that when you're going to a country and that you taste something great, it's definitely so hard to cook it again when you're going back home. And why is that? Because we have 2 difficulties. The first one is the recipe. Well, you will need to find the right recipe. And yes, there are millions of them on the internet, but still, how do you know that this one is really better than this other one? And second of all, the other difficulty is the ingredients. How do you do to find the right ingredients that will actually make your recipe and you definitely a good meal and definitely also a specific meal? Well, that's the 2 difficulties. And this is great, but how does that work exactly? Well, this is why we created Kitchen Trotter. Inside the cooking set, you will find 4 great recipes, all made with a native chef, and 6 to 7 ingredients, actually, to cook them. And you will be able, definitely, to have a great meal and to share that with your friends and family. So, what have we been up to since September 2012? Well, so far we were 3 founders, and then we've put together a great team of 12 people that actually work in 2 different business units. The B2C unit with a growing community of more than 30,000 people, and the B2B unit with now more than 350,000 euros made in about 5 months. Since it's a brand new unit for us, we launched it in early 2015. And the 350,000 euros are explained with 3 channels. First, the co-branding. Second, products made specifically for brands. And third of all, which is the most strategic for us, is retail. If we speak a little bit about the figures now, in 2013, we made about 650,000 euros. We doubled that in 2014, and we are going to make 3.5 million euros in 2015. Thank you so much. If you have any questions, please shoot. And please say hello to Kitchen Trotter the world's cheapest travel agency. Thank you.
Thank you. Next company is Catalysio. Thank you.
Hello. Two brands, two figures. Mr. Godil, La Redoute. There are 2 points in common. The first one, it's obvious. This is two online retailers. But the second one, they were all about €1 last year, because of lack of profitability. Profitability in e-commerce is a real tricky challenge. And one of the best way to improve your profitability in e-commerce is to increase your traffic and your revenue coming from search engines. It's called SEO, Search Engine Optimization. I am Guillaume Cagnon. I am the co-founder of Catalysio, an SEO software which helps online retailers to increase their SEO revenue. I am former head of online traffic acquisition at Sarenza, and I was very frustrated at Sarenza because in one hand, I had a lot of tools and to manage my online marketing budget, media buying like Facebook ads, AdWords, and so on. And on the other hand, for my SEO campaigns, I had a lot of data to manage, to handle, but definitively lack of tools. It was a tricky challenge and really time-consuming. That's why we built Catalysio. Catalysio is an SEO software which starts at €99 per month, and it helps online retailers to handle all that difficult data and to push it on dashboards with our homemade algorithm, and helps online retailers to increase their SEO revenue. Where we stand now? We are on production. We have customers, brands like Milian Pharmacy, Greenwiz, or Vestiaire Collective. I had a talk last week with Vestiaire Collective and with the head of SEO, and he told me how much time he gained by using Catalysio. Our ambition is ambitious. We want to become the leader in the SEO tool for e-commerce by the next 3 years. That's why I'm here and we need you, because Catalysio is a self-funded company and we are searching for our first round of early stage investment in order to achieve these goals. Thank you.
Thank you. Next company is Celescreen. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Camille Etez and I'm very glad to be here with you today. We developed an innovative method to evaluate the toxicity of molecules at systemic scale. Why Celescreen? I guess you all have one put sunscreen, and in this sunscreen there have molecules that have to be tested before to be put on the market. However, since 2013, European regulation forbidden for the cosmetic industry to test these principles on vertebrate animals. And this really raised the question of innovation in Europe, because currently method only answer to 6 over the 9 criteria necessary to develop new molecules and not at systemic rates. And that's why we developed Celescreen to fill the gaps. Celescreen is an innovative platform using and optimizing the potential of the nematode C. elegans. This little worm is an invertebrate and not submitted to the regulation, that is very well known for its genetic homology with the human. However, it's not used from now because it only absorbs 5% of the molecules. But with Celescreen, we are rising up 100% of absorption. How are we doing it? And then we resize the molecule, we are going to form a magic gel around it that we dilute the worm and make it feel he's eating his favorite food. And that's how we answer to the need of customers. The magic gel is a patented innovation, and we are under discussion with the Hospital of Public Paris that are detaining the patent in the term of exclusive licensing. The first market is the cosmetic industry in Europe, and we have already approached different types of actors, big players, but also currently method on the market to discuss about win-win partnership as a complementary method. And we have very good feedback for our technology, allowing us to say we are going to be able on the market up to next year and with a high potential market at 5 years, more than 5 million euros. However, we do not want to stop there, and we also want to diversify ourselves on the pharmaceutical industry, not in replacement, but in upstream, to reduce the number of molecules that are going through the other phases that are very costly and time-consuming. We are 3 co-founders, myself, the CEO, Philippe Manivet, CSO and research professor, and also Maxime, marketing directors. We are hosting in Agora 9 in Paris, and winners of iLab 2014 in Emergence. We are looking for fundraising to finance the optimization of our platform to be on the market next year and to answer to the customers' needs. And if you want to, we would be glad to add you to our vision to be the next systemic standard for early preclinical research on molecules in 5 years in Europe.
Thank you. Next company is Diotasoft.
Hello, my name is Thomas Perper, and I'm here to present you an investment opportunity in our company, Diotasoft. Our objective at Diotasoft is to become the leaders in augmented reality for the industry. What is augmented reality? Augmented reality is the overlay of virtual content directly onto objects in real time. What we provide is a tool that helps our industrial partners in their maintenance, production, assembly, training, and sales with this tool that I'm going to present to you, the Diota Player. A quick video of what that could look like. This is in Le Bourget, and what you can see here is a cabling system that is directly projected on the plane, and that would enable the user to see and to help him during his maintenance or production procedure. I'm sorry, the video is not playing too well. Our solution is a generic solution, the Diota Player, which enables the simple creation of augmented reality experience without having to call Diotasoft to do this. Hardware devices and services, all this to have a turnkey solution for your augmented reality needs. We have a clear technological advantage today, thanks to a partnership, exclusive partnership with the CAA. We can commercialize a breakthrough tracking algorithm that is patented by the CAA that allows us to overlay the virtual content in a very robust manner, meaning you can move around the object and the virtual content is going to be overlaid exactly at the right place, very precise, and so without the use of markers. Today, Diotasoft solution, thanks to this characteristic, allows us to address industrial needs for maintenance, production, assembly, control. A little bit of market data. Today, the augmented reality market is forecasted to reach 5 billion euros in 2016. It's got a compounded annual growth rate about doubles in size for the past 4 years, and we expect this trend to continue. It's about 600 million euros specifically for industrial needs, production, assembly, control. And we forecast that this is going to continue in the coming years. This is some of our industrial partners. What's interesting is some of these partners today deploy industrial solutions. We're past the proof of concept phase. We're directly into the factories to help them maximize their efficiency for production, assembly, etc., etc. Our investment need, we're finalizing our business plan, is going to be finalized by the end of Q2 of this year. It's going to be around 1 million euros, specifically for international development, product upgrades, and staffing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next company is Talkie-Walkie.
Hi, I'm Quentin. I'm the CEO of Talkie-Walkie, and we're building what we call the Uber of sales. Now, Talkie-Walkie is based on 2 numbers. The first one is 80%. 80% of consumers need the opinion of their peers before buying online. The second one is the fact that people actually trust their peers 12 times more than they're going to trust salesmen. So the conclusion that we drew from these 2 numbers is that the best possible sales force that an e-commerce store or a brand can have is a sales force made up of consumers. problem we identified is basically that when you're in a brand or e-commerce site, well, there's no way you can actually talk directly to a consumer. Best case scenario, you actually get to talk to a salesman, and no one wants to talk to a salesman. Solution we came up with is Talkie-Walkie. Talkie-Walkie is this little window that we put at the bottom right of a website, and that's going to let visitors actually advise each other in real time on the website. This way, they get advice they can trust, and it actually goes pretty fast. Brands end up selling more. Here you can see it on a Kiabi, just to have a quick visual of what it looks like. I'm having trouble with this. There you go. All right. Now, the way it works, when you're actually online, you're hesitating about a product, you're going to ask your question directly on the Talkie-Walkie without having to log in to the 120 people, for instance, who are on the website with you. Within 5 minutes, you'll get 1, 2, 3 people coming up to you and talk to you one-on-one to help you make the right decision, the right purchase. But beyond this Q&A tool that we're making, what we're really doing with Talkie-Walkie is we're creating the first collaborative sales force on the internet. A sales force that's made up of people like you and I, that people can trust and that are always available. The way we do this is that we actually single out the best counselors, the one who give the best advice, put them on what we call the coach platform, and on that platform they can actually help people from every website that works in a sector that actually interests them. Now here's the traction we've got so far after 12 months. We've got a sales force of 13,000 coaches on the coach platform. They're actually working on 15 market leaders in France, 15 market leaders in websites, and they're improving their turnover by up to 7%. On a website like Kiabi, that's several million euros per year that are generated by the coach community. Now, these are some of the people we work with. As you can see, it's quite cross-sector. The business model is simple. We actually install it on 5 minutes on any website, and we work with a monthly subscription fee. From then on average, the average basket for our clients is around 20,000 euros per year. We've actually identified 100,000 potential international targets, which would be a market of around 2 billion euros per year. And we're actually raising 1 million euros because we want to grow on the international market with Talkie-Walkie. And the second thing is because we want to get to the fun part, which is finding more ways to monetize this consumer collaborative sales force that we've created. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next company is Travel Wi-Fi.
Hello everyone, I'm Jonathan Jostman. I'm co-founder of Travel Wi-Fi, a company that helps travelers in France. So when we go abroad, we all need the same thing. We all have the same needs and a certain recipe for a perfect trip, which is, for instance, let's take John, an American businessman and tourist that goes to France. He needs, for instance, he needs good restaurants, he needs good moments to share with his family. So how will he share his moments with his family? His solution will be, excuse me, I will stop. So it's very complicated to connect to internet while abroad, especially in France. So his solution are either to go buy a SIM card in a local telecom store or to use his roaming data, which is very expensive. Everybody knows it in this room. So the solution we've found for Travel Wi-Fi is a rental of pocket Wi-Fi hotspot. So how does it work? For 8 euros per day, you receive it at your hotel or anywhere in France. You use it, you have unlimited data that you can share with up to 10 devices anytime and anywhere you go in France, and you can connect to Wi-Fi, and you simply return it from any mailbox in France. So actually, we are Bouygues Telecom. Bouygues Telecom is our partner for data. We started the company about 1 year ago, and we have had more than 3,000 customers, mainly Asian people and American. which represent 25,000 days of internet sold in 1 year. And we mainly, people mainly find us on Google. We have a good SEO, and we start working with B2B2C, such as hotels, car rental companies, or flat rental. And from June 1st, we will be sold in airport, in CDG Airport, Disneyland, Versailles, and Galeries Lafayette, so to attract more and more customers. So if you have family abroad or friends coming soon in France, let them know to forget about expensive roaming charge, and let them know the word about Wi-Fi. Thank you.
Thank you. Next company is SharePay.
Whose turn is it to pay? Astrid and Jonas met on Tinder a few months ago. At the beginning, they didn't pay attention to that question. But after the first months, and especially since they decided to move in together, shared expenses have become a pain in the ass. Because opening a joint account is scary for a young couple like them, they keep having to figure out how to do a romantic arithmetic to define whose turn is it to pay. Our mission at SharePay is to free young couples from this painful question of shared expenses and make shared expenses easy and transparent. The SharePay card is a payment card which works without any account. Each time you want to share an expense, you pay with the SharePay card and the payment is instantly split. SharePay directly debits your personal payment cards and notify you of each payment in real time. The cards come together with an app on which you can follow the payments and where you can manually add transactions you may have made with another mean of payment, so that we create a secure and transparent environment you can always refer to and rely on. In the app, you can also set in real time how you want SharePay to split the payment so that you can rebalance easily. The SharePay team. So, in addition to be Astrid's perfect boyfriend, Jonas is our talented designer and product owner. Armen, payment solutions require a rock-solid technology. He is the man making it possible. And I'm David, the CEO of SharePay. Young couples like Astrid and Jonas represent a growing community of 5 million of French from 18 to 35 who live together, are not married, and don't have a joint account. This brings us to a business volume of 6 billion euros per year in France and 70 billion euros per year in Europe. To develop the next version of SharePay and to refine our model with 1,000 of couples, we need 300K. So if you want to be part of this revolution, let's talk, or send us an email at contact@sharepay.fr. And remember, make love, not accounts. Thank you very much.
Merci. Next company is Brainit.
Hi everyone, I'm Jonathan, CEO of Brainit. You're probably thinking, it's a bit bold to come on stage with my coffee. But this is not coffee. This is a triple chocolate chai latte with maple topping. Whoa, what a name. How did Starbucks come up with innovative ideas like that? Well, they got these ideas from people like you and me. They launched a collaborative platform to listen to their customers. And they received, wait for it, 200,000 ideas. They put the best one in action and generated millions in additional revenues. Starbucks did it brilliantly. Brainy does it for everybody else. We launched in September, and we're working with 64 brands like AXA, Decathlon, Guerlain, helping them connect with innovative people in 150 countries. Now, how does Brainit work? Well, very simply. Everyone shares their ideas and mentions the brands they want to talk to. For instance, Anna here is telling her favorite makeup brand that she would love to have personalized advice. Then the community votes and discusses the ideas to make the best one rise to the top. And Anna's ideas now has hundreds of likes. And finally, brands discover all the ideas mentioning them, and they're already ranked by the community. So L'Oreal here can't miss Anna's ideas. And they enter the conversation, assess the ideas, and put in action the ones that make sense to everyone. Oh, and to bring Brainit to another level, they also launch challenges with prizes to win. So Brainit connects brands with their customers to innovate better and to innovate faster. And brands are paying us every month for this privilege. We're starting a new round of funding to make Brainit the #1 innovation platform in Europe and to start developing the US market by the end of 2016. Oh, and one last thing. Who here likes football? Many of you, right? Well, we're about to work with the Euro 2016 stadiums. We're creating the first interactive stadiums where fans can share their ideas to make their experience better. And this is just one of the really cool ways we're helping brands and their customers to co-create a smarter world. So, to think creatively about your brand, you could have a cup of coffee, or you could join Brainit, the smart ID platform for brands. Thank you.
Thank you. Next company is CyberWatch. And we can tell that you already done half of the session. So that was company number 26.
Hi. So my name is Maxime, and today I'm going to talk about something that concerns everyone here and that passions me since I'm 12, cybersecurity. So CyberWatch addresses the following issue. There are national security agencies that every day publish more than 20 new threats known on responded software. It's threats that concern the software installed on your server, on your computer, and that hackers can exploit automatically. They build robots to subscribe these alerts and attack you automatically. And these attacks can cost you up to 500,000 euros. CyberWatch is a direct countermeasure. It automatically protects you from these threats. It's an automated solution, it's a continuous solution, and it's very economical. It's just 29 euros per month per server. It's based on a new software as a service technology that we developed, with which we can automatically detect your vulnerability, match them with the known vulnerabilities from national security agencies, and then automatically deploy the appropriate security fix to protect you from hackers. In terms of positioning, there are some solutions on the market that either just detect the vulnerabilities, but then you are not protected. You just know what are your issues. And you also have big company product with protection, but it requires experts, so it's very expensive. CyberWatch, with the automation of what the experts do, is able to protect you for just 29 euros per month. In terms of growth, we are already deployed on server market, and by the end of the year, we want to also deploy the solution on desktop, and maybe Internet of Things later. We already work with distribution channel, with consulting companies, with insurance companies, and with web hosting companies. And with this partner, we are already global, even if we just started in January 2015. So we are working in Africa, we are deployed in Togo, in Kenya, in Saudi Arabia. In 2 weeks, we will be deployed in Dubai, and we obviously have French partners as well. And we are looking for 500 cases in order to deploy in Europe and to work with new prescribers. You can try a free trial on cyberwatch.fr. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Next company is CasoArt.
Okay. Hi, I'm Mathilde Leroy, and I'm the founder of CasoArt, who is a marketplace who wants to disrupt the art market. So a few years ago, as I turned 30, I wanted to get rid of my old posters and get a really unique and personal decoration for my apartment. And so I decided I wanted to buy an original artwork. But then I realized that when you don't have great connections, when you don't have a high budget, it might really be frustrating and intimidating to get into an art gallery. And on the other hand, there are many talented artists who struggle to sell their artworks even though they offer affordable prices. So that's how came the idea to create CasoArt. The goal is really to make art more accessible by creating a marketplace where we connect directly art lovers who don't buy art, mostly, and talented artists who are not represented in art galleries. And so why internet? Because it's the most democratic art gallery it can be. And why is it disruptive? Because there is no limit in the size, in the sourcing of artists, there is no limit in the size of the portfolio, and less intermediaries, of course, which makes the price lower. And so our value proposition is based on original artworks only, no prints, no copies, affordable prices starting at less than €100, and the curation by art experts who recommend artworks and artists on the platform. And on top of that, the online art market is booming with a 20% annual growth forecasted for the next 5 years. And it attracts a new public, younger, and with a lot of first-time buyers, which is really our target. So at CasoArt, we are a team of 3. Me as a founder, I have a 15-year experience in marketing in the cultural and media sector, and I graduated from ESSEC Business School. And we have 2 mentors, Marc Apollinaire, who is head of marketplace at Amazon, and Louis Doucet, who is a famous art collector. So we launched our website 2 months ago, and we are already above target with, on average, 1 transaction every 2 days at an average price of €400. And so we want to take it to the next stage, and we are raising €350,000 by the end of 2015 in order to develop our new websites with features such as recommended marketing and hire our team, and of course develop our marketing and communications. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Next company is Soft Corner.
Hi everyone, I'm Habib Wembai, CEO of Soft Corner. As you might know, software is everywhere, and there is an average of 25% of unused software in any kind of company today, which is a shame. It's an amount of 12 billion euro, which is sleeping on the server and computer in any kind of company, and until late development, it was impossible for any company to make cash from this sleeping asset. So, but fortunately, in 2012, there is a new directive in Europe which allow to any kind of company to resell unused software. and it's possible now to operate a second-hand software market in Europe. Okay. What? Okay. So Soft Corner, what is Soft Corner? Soft Corner, we are the first marketplace, first European marketplace dedicated to this new potential market, so dedicated to second-hand software market. And we designed a platform which allows businesses to resell a perpetual license. We started the company in 2014, and we released the platform in early 2015. And today we are the leader on this new market with nearly 1.5 million euro of license on board. And we've made the first deal, so we have now a proof of concept which is operating, and we are now raising funds to increase the pace and secure the leader position on this new market. It's a huge market, of course. The first, the primary market of software, it's a 35 billion euro market in Europe, and the secondary market for software is estimated at 12 billion euros. So we are a leader on this new market. So if we can arrange a meeting and if you want to discuss more about this topic, please contact me.
Thank you very much. Next company is The Leap.
So hello, I'm France. I'm the CEO of The Leap. The Leap, like Zero Limit Project. So in French, make Zero Limit Projet. It means that any object you imagine, there is somewhere nearby makers that can actually make it come true. So we are a marketplace for design furniture on demand, custom made directly from the maker's workshop. So, okay. Thank you. So The Leap makes you discover the world of makers. So through The Leap, you can discover the makers, who they are, where they work, what they can actually do, where they come from, what inspires them, and you can order. You can order either something absolutely custom made, and then you receive a quote, or you can get inspiration from the past realization. The Leap is on a market which size 2 billion euro in France and 10 billion euro in Europe. It's supported by 90,000 makers in France only, realizing 800,000 deals per year. Our business model is based on two axes. First one is, as I said, for pure custom-made demand, we sell quotes and we take 10% on each project. On the marketplace, the furniture prototypes from the workshop, we take 15%. So far, we have received more than 45,000 euros in project requests. 20% of them have been realized by one of our 150 makers, and we receive 5,000 visits per month. We are the perfect team. We are one CEO, me. I've worked 5 years in strategic consulting. A CTO who've had 7 years in web agency development experience. And Camille is a CMO who's there. And we've spent 3 years in a digital startup as a CMO. This startup was sold last year. Our objective is to become profitable within 2 years, realizing 1 million euro in revenue, which represents 1% of the total transaction of the market in France. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Roger Voice. Content Square. Also.
Hello everybody, I'm Jonathan Cherki, CEO and founder of Content Square, and I'm very glad to introduce you Content Square company with my beautiful French accent. We have been elected by Gartner as one out of 4 most innovative e-commerce technology in the world. Let me tell you why. In store, the average conversion rate is around 20%. In e-commerce website, the conversion rate is 1%. It means for every 100 visitors who come on an e-commerce website, 99 leave without registering and buying anything. So the question is, how do we sell more online? Well, to solve this problem, at Content Square, we are focusing on user experience and ergonomics. Our goal is simple. We aim at increasing website performance and conversion rate on both web and mobile devices. Our job consists in analyzing, understanding, testing, and customizing customer journey to boost sales. Let's discover a video of one of our technology, user experience analytics.
Steven is a digital manager. He spends hours on Google Analytics, but he does not really know why a visitor leaves his website or what he can do about it. With Content Square, you can analyze each visitor's path. Now, Steven can follow his users' mouse cursors and understand their browsing behaviors as if he had been looking over their shoulders. He can identify ways to improve his site and take advantage of real-time operational recommendations. This is a revolution. Discover Content Square.
Well, to increase conversion rate, we provide immersion, a range of software as a service solutions and services. And this is a success. We are proud to work with more than 100 e-commerce leaders in France, in Asia, and in the US. For example, Vente Privée. For Vente Privée, we have optimized registration form in Germany. The result, an increase of 30% of subscription in 3 months. Let's compare the behavior of French and German people. Their way to browse is totally different. More than 1 out of 5 German people read general condition of sales. No decent French guy will do it ever. Translate your website is not enough, you have to adapt user experience. Content Square helps you to increase conversion rate. Content Square is a way to boost your sales. Thanks.
Thank you very much. What's your voice again?
Bonjour. Okay. How many of you know somebody who has a hearing loss? Please have a show of hands. Somebody who is deaf who has a hearing loss in your family or among your friends. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 5, 6. All right, not bad. That's bigger than the average statistic of the population, which is only 1 in 1,000 people. That's 500,000 people in France who have a profound hearing loss. And there's 5 million who have any sort of hearing loss. Over 40% of seniors have difficulty hearing after the age of 65. Let's have another show of hands. How many of you have made a phone call today? All right. So, let's imagine you can't phone at all, ever, from now on. Ever. Life isn't over, but it's kind of not fun. Booking a reservation at a restaurant, calling the doctor, etc., etc. So, we need a solution. I'm sorry about that. Thank you. We're trying to provide a real-time automated solution to caption your phone calls. You have instant transcriptions of what you're saying. How many of you, I know I like to ask questions, how many of you think Siri on the iPhone is amazing? All right. Not very convinced. I think it's amazing. Siri has changed my life when I first saw it. It made something intangible, tangible. For the vast majority of people, Siri just made things fun. For me, it's a necessity. It's a life-changing event in my life. I can use Siri to capture voices into text. And with this, I can do many other things. This is what I want to do with this. Capture your voice on my phone. There's a huge market for this. There's over 70 million people in the world who are profoundly deaf and who cannot make a phone call. This impacts their economic opportunities, their social inclusion. Our solution is quite simple. I'm sure some of you are familiar with Calvin and Hobbes, the comic strip. So anyways, this is how we function, basically. I, the deaf person, has a phone. I'm calling somebody who's not deaf, and when they respond, I get a voice transcription using automatic speech recognition. We've raised over 250,000 so far. We have a lot of support from the community, from people who support us on our contest. We have SFR and Orange who are currently testing our application right now. Our business model is to use it as a telecom operator, €6 per month per person for 2 hours of calls. What we're asking for is 200,000 to take us to the next step, to hire talent and to complete development. Our team so far is composed of 2 people. We are supported by technical service providers, Happy Days, Voxel Lab, and we have incubators and pairs who support us. If any of you have questions, please email me and I'll be glad to call you back using my system so you can see how it works.
Thank you very much for your voice. We'll now meet with Simplifield. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Ben. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Simplifield. And Simplifield helps retail business manage their field team and distribution network in real time. So to try to catch your attention after 40 speeches, I bring my first customer with me. So say hi to Geraldine. She's an area manager for a big telco company in France. She's managing 200 stores and dealing with 75 people, like sales reps, merchandiser, or quality inspectors. They visit stores every day and report to Geraldine. But she has a big issue. They report in many, many different ways. Excel in different type of format, pictures attached to email, CRM notes, even text messages. And she spends her time trying to consolidate all this data, but she can't. So that's why she chose Simplifield. Simplifield allows her to create reports template, send them to her team, defining when and where they have to do it, and then her team with our mobile solution can grab all this data in real time in the field, surveys, pictures, barcode, etc. Then they send them back to Geraldine and Simplifield consolidate all this information in live dashboard. And that could be it, but it's not. We also bring contextual information and external data sources to help Geraldine understand what's happening on the field, but most importantly, why? Simplicity, efficiency, and intelligence. That's what Simplifield brings to retail businesses today. We are on a huge market, a $2 billion market, with more than 11 million people to be equipped and 2 main competitors in the US. Our business model is based on usage. It's starting at €700 per month with annual contract, unlimited users, and 250 reports included. We launched this product in September 2014, and we are on track to reach 300k euros of revenue in 2015. We have customers like Vente Privée, Aviva, SFR, or La Poste. We are a team of 3 experimented co-founders, and we have a super product team. We raised funds with Kim Venture last year and just under 50 partners. So the next step for us now is to raise 800k euros end of this year to recruit new talent and compete globally and develop our platform with more integration like Salesforce or SAP. So if you want to talk about retail, SaaS, BI, intelligence, or any other keywords which is nice on Angel list, call me, I'm your guy. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Smart me up. Thank you.
Hello. Hello, everyone. So my name is Mathieu, and I'll talk to you about Smart Me Up. We do facial recognition. So I would like first to start with a demonstration of the technology, so we have been to CES, the big trade show in California. Sorry, not in California, in Las Vegas, close to California. It was in January, and I want to show you a demonstration of the technology during this show. So you see someone here. We can estimate the age here, the gender. We can also check the opening of the eyes. It's on the top right, and on the bottom right, you can see also the estimation of the smile in real time. So you can see that the person is smiling, and it goes at the maximum level. And he has just blinked his eyes, and we have been able to detect it. Maybe it's really small, but you could see it. We can also see the position of the head in 3 dimensions. You can see it here. And here you have the time of computation. So one of the key advantages of our technology is the speed. It makes it creates really new possibilities because we can make the technology run on really low-cost processors. Then how it's integrated, we are simply a software library, so it can be integrated in any type of electronic device, a camera, a robot, or a car. And there is also the cloud solution where you simply stream the video from a camera to our server and we send back the analyzed data. I'll talk a bit about our customers. Photomaton is one of our customers. They have 26,000 photo booths all over Europe, and their problematic was to increase the rate of acceptance of their ID photos for the passports. So thanks to our technology, they can check that you don't smile in the photo booth, that your eyes are open, and so on. And we are also working with Netatmo. They have a camera for smart home. So instead of looking at your smartphone to see what happens at home, you get simply notifications. So if your son goes back from school, you simply get an alert on your smartphone. Other type of applications include automotive. We can identify the driver and check if he's not sleeping. We can also work in robotics. We can analyze emotions. And we have also big discussions in retail because we can count people outside the shop or inside and quantify the emotions of the people. Some media talked about us, and I think that's it because time is over. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next company is Likibu.
Hello everybody, I'm Aurélien and I'm really excited to be here to present you Likibu. So what is Likibu? Likibu is a first, sorry. Likiboo is the first French meta search specialized in vacation rentals. What we are doing is putting together Airbnb-like websites, traditional peer-to-peer rental sites, short-term rentals agencies, and tourist residents. To have the big picture, try to think of Trivago, but on the vacation rentals industry. We want to offer something really simple. It's just to ease the search of vacation rentals for the internet users. What we want to do is to offer the most exhaustive and global network of accommodations. We think that we have the good team to do that because my partner, Guillaume, has 10 years experience in web development and especially more than 5 years experience in meta search. And on my part, I'm more digital marketing oriented and I have a strong background in user experience. The business model is quite usual for meta search. We have a part of CPA, which means we are getting commissions on sales we are doing on the partner sides. And we have a part of CPC, which means we are getting paid on each click we are sending to the partners. Today, we would like to focus more on the CPC part because it will allow us to have a better view and a better follow-up of our activities. We have quite good figures since our start in December. Today we have around 45,000 users in April, which means we made more than 50,000 euros in sales on our partner sites. We generated more than 4,000 euros in commissions. And today we are more focused on the SEO because it allows us to have incomes that will then allow us to more focus and to invest on the SEM and on the other acquisitions channel. The business plan, I will check really fast because we don't have time for that, but it's really conservative because we don't want to go on really big numbers. We promote only things that we are confident in doing. And today we are looking for 200,000 euros. So if you think that Likiboo could work well and if you want to know more about it, just feel free to ask. I'll be really pleased to answer all your questions. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you. We'll now meet with Philippe.
Hello, I'm Eugene, co-founder of Philippe. So Philippe is a fun and easy way for children to practice a foreign language at home. It's quite amazing that we are here in the center of Paris and we are all pitching in a foreign language, English. But the problem with language learning is that you need to practice, and you need to practice on a daily basis if you want to get fluent. But with class full of 20 to 30 students today, it's impossible for a kid to really practice at school. And as a result, there is 60% of Europeans that finish school without being able to hold a real conversation in a foreign language. So if you, today, you want your kids to practice a foreign language, you have two solutions. Either you send them to a language school, which is really expensive and where kids only practice 1 time per week, or you send them to a language trip abroad, which is even more expensive, and children only practice 2 weeks in a year. The problem with those both solutions is that you need a teacher or a native speaker to practice, for the children to practice. And it's both really expensive and in short supply. So we thought, what if we could help children practice at home without the help of a native speaker? This is Victoria. She's 8 years old. When she comes home after school, she plays Philippe. In Philippe, Victoria practices a foreign language with, by having real conversation with fun and virtual characters.
The arm needs to be painted. Can you paint the knee, please?
And not only is Victoria listening to her foreign language, she is also speaking and having real conversation thanks to a unique speech recognition technology tailored for kids.
Repeat after me. Repeat after me. 5.
5. Hat.
We do everything completely in-house with my two amazing co-founders. Swan is in charge of graphic design, Elsa is in charge of technology, and I'm in charge of marketing. Our expertise is to design product for kids, and it works. In the last 7 months, our first product, PDPop English, was already used by more than 200,000 children to practice English. 65% of them are coming from outside France, and kids are using PDPop more than 5 times per week. With that traction, we are now raising 200,000 euros to grow faster. To conclude, in only 5 years, there will be more than 2 billion people learning a foreign language. Most of them will be kids. We need those kids not only to study a foreign language, but to practice and use that foreign language on their daily life so they can grow bilingual and have a brighter future. Thank you.
Thank you. Pretty streets.
Okay, so hello, I'm Benoit, the co-founder of Pretty Streets. And what we want to do is a revolution in soft mobility. So we just want to replace Apple Plan and Google Maps when you want an itinerary to discover a city when you have enough time for this. So what's the problem? It's when you're in a new place, it's where to go and how to be sure that you are not going to miss something. So it's for tourists, obviously. Their main activity is to work in cities, and also for residents, because when you want to visit a new place in your city. So there are some alternatives today, but we can do better, because for all of them, you still need to spend a lot of time, a tedious time, to prepare your visit. So our solution is to know where to go to discover the city, everywhere in the world, and with no preparation. So I'm the CTO guy. Normally, I'm not the one which is doing this kind of presentation. My co-founder is in San Francisco to meet some partners. And we have 2 other API engineers in our team. So we have a strong development team for this project. So our solution is the only app in the world to find the beautiful path. So you have 3 simple choices when you enter in our application. Either you know where to go, you just type your destination, and we are going to suggest the optimal stroll for that. Or maybe you just want to be surprised, and you just indicate the amount of time you have. Or you can have some can get some ideas. You select a theme like top 10, shopping, or monuments. This product is based on 2 technologies. The pathfinding algorithm, which computes the most beautiful itinerary according to your position and the time you need. And this model is scalable. We are able to build a new city in only 3 days using big data. So our vision is to be the only place for beautiful stroll, for beautiful itineraries. So with our application, you can be sure that you are going to have a great visit experience in another city. It's time for that, with smartwatches, who are the best companion for that. So our business model, it's mainly B2B, with tourism and cartography actors, and also with local actors. For example, we are doing an experimentation on wheelchair itinerary with the city of Clichy. And the B2C model also with geolocated advertising. So it's a market to invest. There is a strong map pro actually with huge actors. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now is Tag Attitude.
Hello. Hi. So I got really excited to present to you guys today, and so I made 30 slides and then realized it was just 3 minutes. So please forgive me. We're going to start here. did you know that 2 billion people in this world don't have access to a bank account and don't have access to basic financial services? That's a huge barrier to their economic development and their dreams of being able to just exit poverty. What's interesting is that every single one of them has a mobile phone in their pocket. This one right here. And our job is to build the next generation banking system around this mobile phone. Our goal is to make this phone the most sophisticated payment tool. I'm Estelle Léonet. I'm head of marketing at a fintech company called Tag Attitude. We're based in Rocancourt in France. And thanks to our technology, we can make this phone make contactless transactions with any terminal. Let me describe this to you. I prepared to you a video, I'm sorry. But let's imagine together. There's a terminal, the merchant enters the amount that he wants to be paid, right? Easy. And then the end user, she's oftentimes illiterate, enters her phone number onto the terminal and a PIN code, just 4-digit PIN, simple. What happens? Our TagPay platform calls her phone, and all she has to do is pick it up and put it near the terminal. And at that point, a small little sound, an encrypted sound, is exchanged. And that's our technology right there. And it's just done. The transaction is done. And this allows any phone in the world, any phone in the provider's country, to actually be able to become a payment tool. So that's what we do. Thanks to our TagPay mobile financial service platform, where's my phone? Everyone, you always have your phone with you, right? Thanks to this, our mobile financial service platform, people can now save their money on their phone. They can send money with this phone. We're not talking about apps here, okay? They can send money to people, any other phone in the world, in their countries for the moment, and they can pay at a store. We've created a complete mobile money ecosystem. Today, we have platforms in about 20 countries, and our clients, the mobile financial service providers, are banking millions of unbanked. And I have so many stories to tell you that I can't tell you right now, that was in the other presentation. So many stories to tell you about how our technology is actually changing people's lives. So what's happening right now? We need to be closer to our clients. We're in France, but we want to open offices in Bogota, in Africa as well. Don't know yet where, but the debate is on. And so we're in the process of raising 5 million euros. This, again, I'm so sorry for these slides. We're break even as of last year. This year, the budgeted revenue is 2.5 million. And if anyone's interested, I'd love to present to you the person who's in charge of this round for us at PwC. Don't know how that works, but we'll see. I'd like to take one more second to thank Pôle Innovation for letting me present this to you today. Have a good day.
Thank you. Next company is Balibart.
Working. So hello everybody, thank you for coming and thank you for staying until then actually. I'm here to present Balibart. So with Adrien, we met 6 years ago in HEC Paris. We used to work for Rocket Internet in Egypt after that, and we are both art lovers. But also we are both very frustrated because every time we go to a friend's place, you can always see the same IKEA black and white poster with the yellow cab in the middle, you know this one? So we truly believe that you deserve better than that. So that's why we created Balibart. With Balibart, our mission is to bring art to your daily life. And how do we do this? By creating the best agency of well-known international illustrators. So we are now collaborating with more than 150 illustrators all over the world. They are working for famous brands, famous magazines such as the New York Times, Le Monde, and so on. And the question is, how do we promote their work? So first of all, we created Balibart.com 1 year ago. The idea on Balibart.com is to sell exclusive and signed art prints starting from 30 euros. You can see a small demo. All the artworks on Balibart are exclusive to Balibart. You can't find them elsewhere. And we are working with a professional workshop in Paris for the printing and the... What's happening? Okay. And during this first year, we've been contacted by a lot of brands, a lot of companies that asked for commissions, that they wanted to commission our artists for special collaborations. And that rang a bell. Maybe there is something to do with that. And that's why we created the Balibart Agency. So with the Balibart Agency, we truly believe that if you want to convey a message that is remembered, the best way to do so is to talk to the imagination. And how do you talk to the imagination? Using illustration. So you can have here a few examples of what our artists can do. They have multiple skills, illustrations in magazines, they do mural fresks in offices, also advertisement, of course, invitations, special fashion collaborations, and decorations for hotels, restaurants, and art directions. So far, we signed more than 200 clients. We just raised 100,000 euros, and we are aiming at raising $500,000 by the end of the year. Thank you all for listening, and I'll be happy to answer a question. Don't forget, it's Mother's Day on next Sunday, so that could be a great idea of a present.
Thank you. Next company is Pop-Up Imo.
Hi everyone, my name is Mohamed, I'm the founder of Pop-Up Imo. Pop-Up Imo is, as of now, considered as the Airbnb of retail space. Just right now, before we start, let me ask you quick questions. Who among you likes going shopping offline? Everyone, I believe, prefers the experience of shopping online and not being bothered and having the ability to pick and select a product. Right now, when you read the press, you realize that everybody is complaining that the retail market, the traditional one, is about to die. But a quick point, 94% of retail is still done offline. So how do we come up with a solution, innovative solution to disrupt the traditional commercial real estate space? This is how we came up with Pop-Up Imo. Pop-Up Imo is a marketplace connecting brands, designers with empty retail space. We came up with the following assumptions. What about creating a marketplace which combines Airbnb with a matchmaking website and pick up a vertical, which is the commercial real estate space? We came up with this solution, Pop-Up Imo, and our goal is to make retail space accessible to brands, designers, and artists. For every problem, there is an opportunity, and the opportunity for Pop-Up Imo is on both sides. As a marketplace, we're offering help to landlords which are struggling with empty space, and on the other side, brands and designers have the ability right now to pick up and select an empty space as easily as booking an hotel room. The market size of Pop-Up Imo is huge. We thought at the beginning that we were just creating a market which could theoretically be a niche market, but our vision right now is that we're changing the landscape of the commercial real estate space by offering to landlords the ability to pick up the option of short-term duration rental instead of long-term. The market also is quite huge. Let's pick a few numbers. 80 billion of sales is already generated through pop-up stores across the world. And just to come up with a figure for Paris, we have already 4,000 empty spaces, which are a potential target for Pop-Up Imo. And on top of that, the growth of the short-term duration market is growing by 10%. We came up, as I said, with a very simple solution, Airbnb for retail space. So this is the ergonomy of the website, very simple, some figures and also the ability to pick up and select a space. Benefits for brands and for landlords. On one side, brands have the ability to pick up a product and reach new targets, have the ability also to come up with new ways of targeting new geographies. And on the other side, landlords have the ability to save money, I'm sorry? Already? Okay, so just to finalize, we have the key figures, but voila. So as a conclusion, we have 500 spaces as of now. We're going to be aiming for 1,500 by the end of this year. We will be opening 15 more cities, and Pop-Up Imo is already incubated by the city of Paris and also is working with AXA to offer a fully packaged pop-up store. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much. Next company is LB. Those are the 10 last but not least companies that you will meet, so keep focus.
Hi, my name is Conrad. I'm here to tell you how LB will help you better interact with your smartphone. Our smartphones are great all-in-one devices that act as our music player, our remote control, and even our computer. But due to this concentration of features, we grab our phone an excessive number of times, on average 150 times a day. Another consequence of this concentration is the number of apps that we have. There's an app for everything. And even though app developers do their best, it's often time-consuming to perform an action on an app. Without surprise, 40% of smartphone users are tired of taking out their phone. As a result, the sensors, the software, and the experience of our mobile phones are repopulating other objects. And we're seeing watches becoming smart. Even buttons are becoming smart. The world is becoming smart. But there is an accessory that we use almost daily with our smartphone. And this accessory is still not smart. Indeed, why aren't we making smart earphones? But we decided to create the obvious. We decided to create LB, smart wireless earphones for listening to music and making phone calls, but also for listening to notifications and interacting with your mobile apps. And all of this 100% hands-free using voice commands or head movements. This way, you can keep your phone in your pocket and use it wirelessly. You can create custom shortcuts to your favorite apps. You can stop staring at your screen, but still interact with your phone, and you can free your hands. To validate these observations, we've gained initial traction, and we have currently 500 pre-subscribers on our website. So our objective with the LB is to innovate the headphones market and offer an adapted product on this $12 billion market where smart earphones aren't represented for the moment. And to gain these market shares, we rely on an advanced voice and head movement technology, on customization capabilities for the user, on an open SDK for developers to extend product features, and on an innovative charging system. Looking onwards, we're currently raising 200,000 euros and preparing a Kickstarter campaign. The product will be sold end of 2016, and by 2019, we expect 20 million euros of revenue. Now, to make this magic happen, I take care of all business development and finance. My co-founder, Vincent, takes care of all software and hardware development. We've been working together for 1.5 years. We're backed by 4 engineers and 2 manufacturers, and during this time, we've created a prototype, finalized design, and the main functionalities of our software. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Next company is Scientibox. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Sharon. I'm the founder of Scientibox. 2 years ago, I was looking for science activities for my daughter, my 10-year-old daughter. And of course, I wanted something fun and cool, as of course, playing is the best way to learn. And I have an issue. Okay, sorry. So of course, As most of parents, I don't want my schedule and her schedule to be overloaded. So we decided to create Science Kids, which is an entire environment for kids to both learn and have fun. So the idea is that kids have an entire universe created around Science Box, which is a subscription-based model where you receive a box including a magazine, experiments, and games around science. We created an whole environment around Science Box, which is under construction. We have a cartoon for recruitment, an entire platform for interaction and engagement, videos for depth, and video game for virality. We also have a business model around B2B, so we create on-demand offers. For example, our first customer is ERDF, for whom we created an education kit, which is distributed on trade shows and in schools. We also work with organizations like the Musée des Arts et Métiers or the CNRS. We of course have competition, but we are the only offer which have a 360 degrees offer built in within our DNA. Of course, you are interested in some figures. In 2030, we already created 11 different Science Boxes. We sold 2,500 units, and we have 66,000 euros revenues, share for 2/3 in B2C and 1/3 in B2B. We also created a community of researchers, 20 researchers, teachers, and science aficionados contributing to the project. Our revenue perspective has 3.2 million euros within 5 years, with 1.1 million euro EBITDA, and we are raising 500k euros. I have a background in marketing and business development, both in B2B and B2C. And my associate, who joined the company 6 months ago, has 20 years of experience in finance, in private banking, and is focusing on finance and administration. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Paris&Co.
Hi everybody, I'm Antoine, co-founder and CTO at Paris&Co, and I'm here to present you with our mobile technology for education. Paris&Co is a B2B product designed to help schools go digital the smart way by accompanying the education actors to digitalize all their services and go mobile easily. By plugging directly into their own software, we make all academic content available where every piece of information, grades, timetables, events, or even job offers is centralized on one single device and where students get notified in real time. We focused on creating value for the entire chain, from students to marketing, academic, and IT teams in the school. We aimed to provide an app to students and teachers where they can log in with their existing school credentials with no user-generated content, which ensures that information they get come from trusted sources and can be relied upon. Whenever a school gets Paris&Co, they get our 2-in-1 white-labeled app with a public part to easily communicate to partners, candidates, and the media, and a private part with all the academic content, allowing for easy and on-the-go scholar management. Deployment takes an average of 2 to 3 weeks and is included with the licenses, which makes us able to roll out new apps in just more than a month. And finally, support is free. Our customers get all app evolutions, optimizations, and new features for free. Being two computer science engineers, we're able to develop a state-of-the-art product. The idea being to allow seamless integration into the school's IT, while guaranteeing next to zero intervention from them. After the launch of our private beta, we received a $100,000 grant from Google, which helps us to create quickly a stable and secure app. And among our 3 key success factors, the most important to us is privacy. We do not store nor share any personal data about our users. We launched our first stable release at ESCP Europe in February, and with only 4 months of sales activity, we've secured 12 schools to be deployed by September, or a total of 25,000 students and 130,000 euros in revenue. We are currently working with the Chamber of Commerce Paris&Co, who took interest in our solution to be deployed in their 20-plus schools, with a first pilot, hopefully, on 5 of them in the upcoming month. And we've been contacted by Mérite Paris, who requested a demonstration of the app for all the high schools in the city. If you'd like to get more information or inquire about financial opportunities within our company, feel free to get in touch with us or come talk to us after the session. That was AppsCo, and thank you all for your attention.
Thank you very much. Next company is Global. Thank you.
Hi everybody, I'm Julien and I am here to present you a French startup created in 2011, Global. At the beginning, Global is a diminutive of glowing bubble. The first glowing bubble we know is the Earth, and we started to this idea to create a new live network to interact with all the world. From our glowing bubble, we are gathering all the best evolutions of the internet. Social networks, collaborations, video conference, web services, to go to the real-time collaborations. Concretely, we are creating new generations of events where we can share all the content we want together in the same time, and where we can interact around it by video conference or chat. For example, on Global, you can, on the same page, gather all your followers, interact with them, and share anything with them. On Corporate, you can easily organize any online meeting independently with us, any setup. And finally, you can use on the web services together in the same times. Because the point is we created a new App Store paradigm. We give you the opportunity to find all the applications you use every day alone on your smartphone. We call this application iApp. And we turn them into We App to allow you to use them with all the people you want. Just a little word about our business model. The important point to know is 80% of the uses on Global are free. And then we develop services available to users who want to go further. And to develop this beautiful project, we rely on experiences management team with all 15 years of experience in each their field. And with this amazing team, we will take you to go to a new world where we can all go online together in the same time and use services. And where we stop to speak with robots and we start to speak between humans, because human interactions are real time, and that's the reason why we will all prefer get together and have a conversation on Global. Thank you.
Thank you. Archie Online.
Okay, can I start? Yeah. Hello everyone, my name is Victor. I'm the CEO of Archie Online, the French leader of online selling house plan and architectural missions. I would like to talk to you about the market, the building market It represents 21 billion euros spent each year in France and 1.4 billion euros spent in conception. We identified several issues in this market. First, for the people, 86% of them dream to work with an architect, but it's often an unattainable dream because only 4% of houses are built by architects. Indeed, we always think an architect is elitist or unaffordable, and we need to be led and advised in such a project. At the same time, architects are suffering from the market tightening and are looking for tools to develop their activity and visibility. To summarize, architects and people no longer meet in this market. And this is why we created Archie Online, the only marketplace where architects can show their talents and works freely and allow people to find inspiration through thousands of 3D models and house plans and easily entrust their dreams to architects. So we developed this concept to offer advantages for all actors. First, for people, they can dream, get inspired, and mostly download a house plan for around 80 euros and easily entrust their dreams. We will understand the project and give them the right mission with the right architects at the right price. And we offer mission for 1,400 euros. And for the architects, they can develop their visibility through our platform and develop their activity because they work directly with the customers and they get 70% commission for the mission and 30% for the plans. There is competitors in this market and mostly in the US, but no one has a leader position in Europe, and this is our opportunity to become the world leader. We already have the largest bank of 3D house plan, and we work with more than 200 registered architects, and that allows us to manage all your building projects in all France. And also we have a long-term accompaniment to offer you the right mission at the right time, thanks to our process. We are we are a passionate team of 7 people, and we work in already with 400 projects in more than 10 countries, and 35% of our customers are already abroad. I just finished with this slide. Archie Online is a unique alternative to find inspiration, get a clear and packaged mission, and also work with certified and trustable architects. Thank you for attention.
Thank you. Next one is Lead Baguette.
Hi, I'm Bart, and I'm going to introduce you to Lead Baguette, the startup project we've been working on for the past month. Well, if I manage to actually switch slides, yes. Yes, so Lead Baguette tackles a very simple problem. Prospection, commercial prospection, takes time. The one thing that you want to do if you're a B2B business and you want to expand your reach is to find qualified contacts in order to expand your sales. And that takes a lot of time. We've estimated that to find 1,000 qualified emails, it can take up to 80 hours of work. That's 2 weeks of work. That's a lot of time. You know what also takes a lot of time if you want to create these long-lasting commercial relationships? Emailing these people individually and creating a direct link with them, you know, like sending them individualized email, but also following up on them. Meet Lead Baguette. Lead Baguette is a turnkey solution that delivers hot leads directly to your inbox. 4 very simple steps. The first one is, once we've understood what your product is and what your ideal client might look like, we're able, through a proprietary software that we've developed, to scroll the web to directly find the contact information of these people. Second step, we contact them. We send individualized, well-crafted series of emails to them to make sure that they understood the value proposition of your product and that they get interested. Third step, once they're interested, we send them directly to you. Fourth step, we go even further. On a monthly basis, we send the spreadsheet of people we've contacted to them in order for you to follow up on them. Case study, acceleration learning. 2 months ago, 2 companies specialized in innovation consulting came to us with this formation, acceleration learning, that happened in Gettelijk. We had 5 weeks to fill it up. What we managed to do is to find 650 contacts very specialized in innovation in Paris, to contact them directly through a different series of emails, and we managed to create the interest of 150 people. So that's almost 25% of the total. That's enormous in marketing terms. And actually, the formation went on really well. So well, in fact, that we managed to develop commercial relationships with these actors. I mean, you know, it's still creating, but it's moving forward. We have 3 very basic plans, which you can, and you can choose one depending on your status of your company and where you want to expand. Our vision is to connect all businesses together in a more direct, relevant way than ever. On this project, I have the chance of being accompanied by Lucas and Nicolas. Lucas is our CTO, a former UNS student and a Google employee, and Nicolas, our sales director, went to ESC and worked for several websites. Thank you.
Thank you. Quiz run.
Hello everybody, so I'm Alex and I'm the CEO and co-founder of QuizRun, of Voodoo, sorry, and I'm here to present you our game QuizRun. So QuizRun has been launched in December 13 and is now the first mobile quiz game in France. We have created a very innovative gameplay. People have to run with each other by answering questions as fast as possible. And also, they really feel like playing at the same time, but they don't need to play at the same time. And this is called a synchronous simulated gameplay. This feature is very unique. Our user really loved it, and it is a real revolution. So we have built a very strong team. I work on the product management. My co-founder, Laurent, works on human resources, content, and communication. Benjamin, our data scientist, has a PhD in applied math, and is currently working on churn prediction algorithm. Damien, our CTO, has 7 years of experience in gaming industry and in game design, and he works with our 3 other developers, Antoine, Maxime, and Adrien. Dylan works with me on acquisition, and he has previously created one big app of marketing for app boosters. And last, Ornella, our designer, has a strong background in mobile apps, especially in gaming, and she's currently redesigning our app and our website. So we have reached more than 2 million downloads in France, and we have also launched the app in the USA, UK, Germany, and Australia. We have now 400,000 monthly active users, which are generating 100,000 monthly revenues. So our business model is quite simple. One install costs us 50 cents for the marketing cost and is then generating 90 cents in revenue. So how does it work? One user plays on average 100 games, and thanks to the revenue of ads and it's generating revenue through ads and in-app purchases. And also, one user brings through our mechanical virality one other user. So our goal now for 2015, for this year, is to really focus on the product. So going from our cross-platform technology to a strong and fast native technology, and also improve the design and the user experience. And secondly, we really want to focus on increasing our in-app purchases revenue, because we strongly believe this is the best business model for a free-to-play app. That is why we are currently raising 1.5 million in Series A to become the first mobile trivia game in the world. So thank you very much. You can contact me by email on alex@quizrun.fr or looking at our webpage in angel.co/voodoo. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Company number 47 is prête à pousser.
Very soon you'll be able to cook this delicious meal thanks to Prêt-à-Pousser. This is an omelette, very simple omelette with parsley and oyster mushrooms. It'll be a great meal with your friends and you'll be super proud because you grew the parsley and you grew the oyster mushroom thanks to Prêt-à-Pousser. My name is Romain Bergel and I'm the co-founder of Prêt-à-Pousser. Prêt-à-Pousser in French means ready to grow. We develop and sell amazing products that you grow at home. Our business is to capture the wonders of nature and bring them on your kitchen counter. Then you start the show. The product grows before your eyes and soon you'll be able to enjoy fresh and tasty produce at home. This is our first product. It's called the Mushroom Bouquet. It was launched 7 months ago, and this shows that we know how to get things done at Prêt-à-Pousser. We're excellent at developing amazing and innovative consumer products. We know how to market them effectively and get the word out. And we know how to ship them. This is the result. 20,000 mushroom bouquets have been sold in 7 months, and this is 20,000 smiles, as you can see here. In September, our mushroom bouquets will be all over Europe, followed closely by a second variety of mushrooms, and also fresh herbs, because without fresh herbs, you can't cook a good omelette. So this is Lilo. Lilo is an easy way for you to grow fresh herbs and flowers on your kitchen counter. A mobile app enhances your experience, letting you follow your plant's growth, giving you awesome growing tips and awesome recipes, like the omelette. The plants grow out of a capsule that you simply insert into Lilo. Every 3 months, you will receive 3 new capsules for you to discover new tastes and colors. Lilo is kickstarting in 7 days, so stay tuned. Our company is growing into something unique. Our DNA is a blending of 4 different fields. First, you have life sciences. We're building a strong expertise in mycology and horticulture. Second is tech. With Lilo, we're into LED technology, embedded systems, and connected objects. Third is food. We sell great food, and we sell great content for you to enjoy the food. And 4 is the web and mobile. That's where our community is. That's where we do most of our communication and most of our sales. We're able to combine these 4 different fields to propose awesome growing experience. That's how we grow. Prêt-à-Pousser in 3 years will be selling 12 products to 300,000 customers in 10 countries. And we are looking for 1 million euros to expand more rapidly. Thank you.
Thank you. Company number 48 is Pumpkin.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. It's very cool to be in this very room. So my name is Hugo. My company is Pumpkin. I'm a co-founder. Pumpkin is a mobile payment solution. So before getting to the topic, let's talk about what you might have done yesterday, paying your taxes. Did you have fun paying your taxes? This is actually a rhetorical question. I don't expect an answer, because paying taxes is generally not fun. And paying in general is pretty not fun. Paying can be complicated, it can be time-consuming, and also when you pay, then you feel poorer, so you don't like that. But still, we pay in average 5 times a day, and there's no easy way to do that because it's not fun. But we invented Pumpkin, the first fun solution to pay your friends. So Pumpkin is actually easy. All you need is a smartphone. And all you need is a phone number or to be Facebook friend with a person to send him or her money. Then Pumpkin is also very quick. In 5 or 10 seconds, you send a transaction to anyone, and it's actually a real-time transaction. So the person you send money to receive it instantly. Pumpkin is also very fun. We're the first payment solution that integrates a social network into the payment. So basically, when you pay, you make a comment, then your friends can see the comment, like the comment, recommend the comment, and it's great fun. Pumpkin is also 100% secure, but I'll let you challenge me on that afterwards. That's the fun part. You don't even need to speak English to understand these figures. Now on Pumpkin, so we launched 8 months ago, back in September. We already have more than 15,000 users on the app. So 15,000 people that actually trusted us with their bank info and that tried Pumpkin. It's more than 500,000 transactions in 8 months. Right now, our daily transaction is about 10K a day. The good part is that people that have tried Pumpkin once keep using it. So why those payments? I see your faces and you're like, I don't need to pay my friends. Actually, students do a lot, and they use it on a daily basis. They use it when they are with their roommates, when they go out, when they take a carpool, and actually it's very often. We have an average of 4 transactions a month with these folks. So very quickly on the secret sauce, which is not secret at all. It's a lot of work actually, and we've been disrupting payments by adding fun into it. So right now the fun is between peer-to-peers, and maybe sometimes you will be able to pay your taxes with Pumpkin and have fun doing it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Company number 49 is C-Vibes. Thank you, Jerry.
Hi everyone, I'm Emily from C-Vibes, smart data targeting provider. I'm gonna have Mixix work. Social TV conversation is big. Actually, on social media, 50% of the conversation is about TV. The people that engage with this TV content are also the ones that engage the most with brands. We at C-Vibes, a Canadian company, have been measuring and monetizing this audience for the past 4 years by analyzing 3 billion data in 10 different markets on thousands of TV shows and brands. Now, this data is obviously very valuable to our clients. Why? Because it's a social TV graph. It's actually a true map of the TV viewers on Twitter. We've been creating the C-Vibes Tailored Audience Builder. This tool is the first data solution to be using the social TV graph. Now, let's take an example with Videotron. Videotron is the biggest communication company in Canada. They've been using C-Vibes data to compare it with their regular Twitter ads campaign. The results were an engagement rate that was boosted by 75%. They've been lowering their cost per engagement by 52%. They now work with C-Vibes on 20,000 Twitter ads campaign in Canadian dollars, and their potential for this year is $1 million investment on Twitter ads. More and more advertisers and media agencies are already trusting C-Vibes to help them monetize better this audience on the social data. Now, why is our data better? Simply because we use the combination of TV context and social data to deliver smarter targeting. We have, over the years, built a great team of senior professionals that have strong expertise in media and digital advertising, and also building scalable technology. Now, we are at a tipping point this year. We see ad dollars and ad euros that are moving from static ad to dynamic ad. We used to hear marketers saying 50% of the media spent is wasted. The trouble is, which are those 50%? Where are they wasted? At C-Vibes, we prove that 100% of the media ad spent can be efficient. I will be happy to take further questions with mentors and advisors that would like to help us accelerate our development. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And last company is Sport Easy.
Hi everyone, my name is Nizar, I'm the co-founder of Sport Easy, I met my business partner Albin on a soccer field 3 years ago. His team was playing against mine, and after the game we started talking about how each of us was managing his team. And we had the exact same observations. The first one was that managing a sports team is a real hassle. It takes hours every week, requires many different tools, endless email chains to know who's available to the games, and a spreadsheet for stats, and a Facebook group for game reports and photos and so on. So it's really, really time consuming. And our second observation was that players want to share their emotions. They want to talk about the games, that was a great win, guys. Who scored that last goal again? They really want to talk about the games, and they don't want to lose any of their sports memories. So photos, stats, they want to store them somewhere. It turns out we're not the only ones. 300 million people play soccer on a regular basis. And of course, you have other sports and activities for which organizers and players have the exact same needs. It's also a lot of money spent. In France alone, you have 10 billion euros spent in amateur sports services, such as the fees that players pay to their sports clubs. So we built Sport Easy, an app available on the web, iPhone and Android, that gathers everything a team needs. Coaches save time managing their teams, and players share their emotions through fun social features. So today we have 12,000 teams using Sport Easy. That's 240,000 users. We're growing about 3 times faster every year. And most importantly, 2/3 of that traction comes from word of mouth. So we've mostly worked on understanding what our users want and developing the product accordingly. And we've barely spent anything in marketing so far. We have pretty interesting results in terms of online advertising. So the ROI is going to be very interesting when we spend more to acquire more users. We are a clear leader in France. We've won several awards, including 6 months ago, right here, the City of Paris Innovation Award. And you're probably wondering about our business model. So it's a freemium model. We have a free plan with limited features and ads, and a premium plan that we've just launched with additional features. It's very recent. We already have 500 teams who subscribe for our yearly plan, but it's pretty recent. So, of course, our team is our most important asset. We've been working together for 3 years. Albin works on product, I work on user acquisition. Mostly, we have 2 amazing software engineers. They're sports fans as well. We really know how to work together now. And today we're looking for the right investors and advisors to help us reach 3 objectives: validating our business model, enhancing our mobile apps. Product is key. So we want the best app out there, and internationalizing our user base, because 80% of the users are in France. So we think it's a huge level of growth. So I hope you're one of those investors and advisors, and thank you very much for listening.
Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. So, je suis mais c'était notes à l'envers. Thank you very much. Those were the 50 companies that you have been able to meet today out of more than 300 applicants. So if you want the presentation of some of those companies, feel free. You have the email of 50 partners on the paper that we left. So feel free to send us an email, and we'll send more information about those companies. Now we can switch back to French et partir boire un verre au cocktail. On est désolé de ne pas avoir pu vous offrir quelque chose à boire, mais il est interdit d'avoir à boire et à manger dans cette salle. On voulait vous dire un immense merci et un grand bravo d'avoir tenu presque 3 heures. Vous avez écouté 50 startups pitchées. Je pense que c'est unique. Je pense que vous pourrez dire que vous avez fait ça une fois dans votre vie. Donc bravo à tous, merci, et peut-être à tout à l'heure au cocktail. Merci beaucoup.